while no one was here. I thought that was a genius maneuver on my part. And then, so the first ad will be like an hour into stream. I know it seems like I'm obsessed with this, but it's mostly because I'm not obsessed with it because I love running ads. I'm obsessed with it because I'm trying to figure out what's the best experience for a viewer. And this is the kind of thing that I didn't put any thought into before because I never really thought about it, right? You know, it wasn't like, oh yeah, I got to make sure I have a plan for how I'm going to do this when the time comes. So I didn't plan it. And now I'm like, oh my gosh, what's the best way to do this? I have no idea. Anyway, I want to excitedly show you something, but I'm jumping the gun. I'm not ready to show you it. I'm excited to show it to you, but I'm not ready to show it to you. Like, because it's not ready for you to see it in the sense that, like, it's not here for me to show to you. But it will be in a minute or two. So let me get that sorted out, and then I'll be excited and I'll show it to you. One would hope. Okay. So I was gonna say, do you guys hear the music from the game? But yeah, you for sure do, because I can hear it. And and the only thing I'm doing right now is monitoring the stream. Because I made so many mistakes yesterday. At one point, I was playing a puzzle. Okay. The whole beginning of the Agatha Christie stuff was no game audio because the system kind of crashed, did a mini crash and then came back up, and I forgot to turn it off and turn it on again, sending the audio through. And then I switched to a puzzle game, but while I was switching games, I thought, well, you know, I'll put it on the just chatting screen while I'm never doing that again because I forgot to switch back from just chatting to the actual game, and I played the game while no one could watch me play the game. Okay, here is our game scene. And this is the cool thing I wanted to show you. Look at this. So, I can show you my notepad. Sorry, I'm not going to move my hand around and give you all motion sickness. But if we're like, look, we got to zoom in on these notes. We can zoom in on the top, middle, or bottom of the page. And then when we're just regular playing, no notes. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, but Erin, why would you do it that way and cover up the game when there's all that real estate above you right here in the game scene where you could have put those? Yes, but the cord does not reach from there all the way to there. But I did order a hub with a long cord so that I can use it as an extension. And so that should be arriving today, which means tomorrow this note scene, I'm gonna make it smaller and have it above me all the time, and then I'll swap over to different views, different zooms as needed. But you'll be able to see the notes like just sort of floating around above me right here. They'll be small, you won't be able to read them necessarily, but it'll be a reminder that they exist. Or if I start taking notes, you'll know because you'll see my hand. You know, imagine this way smaller but above us. And I'm writing a note here. And you can see it. Anyway, we'll see how that works. That's the new amazing high-tech thing that I've added to the stream for today. I'm always investing in... No, I'm just kidding. So, it's day 3 of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I know, I gotta get into this. Did I leave myself a note about, yes, okay, so the big note that we need for today is that keys. We have some keys. We have the key for room 2014, the key for room 1847. Wait, we have the west and east key. Why didn't I check? And we have a key, the 3 key, but I have no idea what it's for. We need roses to turn the cards for club, spade, heart, and diamond into keys. And we need a key for the mausoleum. So that is where we're at. I see what happened. I'm in the... Okay. So I was brewing a coffee before I sat down and started talking to you, so I'm gonna go get that coffee. And then I'm gonna play Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Let me actually hide the notepad. Also noteworthy, I think what I want to do is, how am I going to do this? I might create a Google form for myself that is kind of like effectively a poll or a place where you can recommend a game. I know this sounds silly, like why don't you just do a poll on Discord? Because I don't have the capacity to manage an entire Discord. In the sense that if I have a Discord, I need for it to be a safe space for people to come and hang out. And I don't have the capacity to like properly moderate other people who might join the Discord who are not friends. You know what I mean? And so like if non-Martians were to join the Discord, I don't have the knowledge base to be able to set something up so that there's an automated system for like not letting them be jerks. But also I don't have the capacity to like human hours monitor everything and make sure that nobody's being a jerk, etc., etc. So anyway, I'm thinking of doing something like really old school, and I think maybe I can lean into it because, you know, like I'm your old auntie Erin who's like Discord, what's that? And then like it can be like a place where you can recommend older games that I could play, because I think what I would like to do is switch it up so that maybe I want to be playing, maybe on Saturdays and Sundays I do want to be playing kind of retro style games where people are not like, oh, that's on my list of games I want to play, so I can't hang out with you because I'm avoiding spoilers. But I don't know. Like, it's so hard, right? Because I want to play these fun games that are awesome, but I want people to come and hang out with me while I play them. I know that I don't have a massive, huge audience at this time, so it's harder to find a game that people are interested in watching, but it's not on their do not watch list because they don't want spoilers. You know what I mean? Like there's a sweet spot of games that people want to watch, but also are not like, hey, there's a sweet spot of games that people are interested in and that they are able to watch. Let me rephrase that. Anyway, so I think I might get like gauging people's interest is probably going to be super useful. Anyway, all of that notwithstanding, it is almost noon, and I said that stream gameplay is going to start at noon, so I might as well go ahead and click the continue button here in the game and get ourselves into this. Oh, it's not right, and I forgot there's no mouse. It's arrow keys and the enter key. I do want to, though, I'm realizing, do a little tiny bit of housekeeping before we do this. It's audio housekeeping. I don't need to, I can do it all on my deck here. I don't know why I thought I had to. Okay, so I'm going to mute this. Maybe put this, that. No. I want to mute. Game audio is happening. Can I not hear myself anymore though? Hello, can I hear myself? Hello. I muted it too much. I fixed it. Okay, sorry for yelling in your ears. Let's get ourselves sorted out with this game. I'm excited. Continue. Alrighty. So, to remind ourselves, because guys, I'm not going to stop being excited about this. We currently have the following key that we have or that we are looking for. So we're looking for the key to room 1932, we need a key. 1962, we need a key. 1973, we need a key. We have a 3 key, but I don't know what it's for. We have cards for the club, spade, heart, and diamond, but we need roses in order to get the magician to turn them into keys. And I'm only supposing that that's the case. I have no... That's not confirmed. That's just based on one of the... it's based on one of the posters, right? Is it down here that we can? Playing cards turn into keys. Yeah, that poster there. Latest mystery, playing cards turn into keys. But I think the payment for that is a rose. Anyway, here's all of my notes. Well, this is not all of my notes. I have a couple pages of notes. Like this whole page here that... Anyway. Fun stuff. I added a note cam. I'm excited about it. I will probably overuse it. I apologize. Okay. Is it tab to look at my inventory? How do I look at my inventory? No. Oh, that's right. We have discs, and I said that I now... Look, guys, my memory has suddenly kicked in. I said that I was going to load those save files. Like, load file. No. I'm going to use one of the discs. Load file from disk. 1, 2, 4, 2, 1. Yep, that's right. And I was like, that's the thing we'll experiment with when we come back next week. And then I forgot. Oh! Holy cow. Okay, so we're going to be in an apartment in the city. Okay, let's go. Holy mackerel. So we are going to be experiencing a whole new set of memories. And are we going to not even be in the hotel anymore? Okay. It might be text-based. I don't know anything about this game, so this is fun. My bags are packed. I have a strange feeling about this project. I feel a little anxious. I should relax a little before I go. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm like in an old school... Okay. Inspect photo. A photo of me as a newborn and my mother. My father is barely visible, leaving only a blur of himself as he moved just as the picture was being taken. Inspect box. A prototype box for my Verschlossen Erinnerungen exhibition. Inspect crystal ball. I look into the crystal ball. It says something terrible will happen in my immediate future. Just kidding. It's just a novelty item, but I like it. Inspect chess knight. A black novelty-sized chess knight, which I keep around for one reason or another. Inspect books. There was an American dollar hidden between the manuals. Inspect playing cards. A set of tarot cards. They're printed with very nice holographic foil. Inspect bowl. A decorative bowl. Not so decorative to be honest, but it was a gift from Stina. Okay, inspect drawers. Mostly things in there that I don't have the heart to throw out, but don't want to have on display. Inspect cabinet. It's empty. I should put something there. Inspect these drawers. There are more books in there. Okay, inspect. Look at TV. Holy mackerel. Wait, what? Inspect screen. The TV isn't on. Okay, so power button first. Switch on. Doesn't switch on. Change channel. Okay, let's exit. No, back. Okay. Inspect books. Different papers and books about computers and other electronic devices. Inspect cabinet. There are a few cocktail glasses in there. I'm not in a rush, but I do see where the TV cord is unplugged from the wall, and I'm going to go plug it in, but I'm not in a rush. Inspect cabinet. The right door is locked. I've lost the key. Inspect cabinet. It contains important papers. Okay. Inspect vases. Vases, vases, whatever. Vases and bottles. Another cabinet to inspect. Contains porcelain given to me when I moved. Another cabinet. It's locked. What's this? Inspect painting. An abstract piece. Okay, let's look at some more stuff. Inspect painting. One of my photo dream collages. A naive painting by my aunt. Looks like some kind of beast. I miss my aunt. A drawing I made of my father. I used a new technique, incorporating only triangles and lines. I think I can use this method with computers once they get more powerful. A postcard depicting Hotel Letztes. An empty frame. A drawing I made of a man from my dreams. Half of his face is outside the frame. Frame ticket from a movie I once saw. Frame design of a logo type I made for my favorite cafe. Many good times have been had on this sofa. I found an American dollar behind the cushion. How did it get there? Good question. Read letter. It's the letter from him. As discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel Let's the Star on January 7th next year. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. It is my firm belief that you can help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Ab imo pectore, R. Nero. A show for the eyes of the cosmos. Ambitious. I should bring this with me when I go. Inspect table. A perfectly normal table. I don't like tablecloths, but my mother always insisted that all tables should have them. Okay, let's plug in the power cord. I unplugged this before as a safety measure, but now it's plugged in again. Okay. So I need to unplug it again before I leave, I think. Look at TV. Switch on. Why is this guy holding these people at gunpoint? Inspect screen. There's a quiz show on. Each contestant is shot with a toy gun if they lose. Okay. Change the channel. Seems to be a film about someone sailing the seas. It's a talk show in Swedish. The host, Halind, is popular here. Looks like a film about to start. The etymologist's dream. There's a magic show on. It's not particularly interesting, yet the magician has an undeniably magnetic charm, which draws you in. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. From my hat, there are cards. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune R. Can I take the rose out of the TV? Wouldn't that be great if I could have taken the rose out of the TV? It's a film about the First World War. And then we're back to the game show. Okay. So I think I got the thing I was supposed to see, which was that note, that message about... Let me just unplug the TV again before I leave. Always a good idea to unplug the power cords before a long journey. Wow, I am not that smart. Also, I didn't inspect the door or the letterbox. Okay, the letterbox cannot be inspected, but the door can. I should go soon, but I need to relax a little before. Maybe I should watch some TV. Okay, thank you for giving me the hint to watch TV. If I hadn't already. Also, inspect lamp. It was left by the previous tenant. I like it, so I kept it. And finally, inspect lamp. I like this lamp. Okay, I like lamp. I think we looked at everything in this scene, so I'm going to go ahead and leave. Okay. And then I'm going to save because it said to save before loading any discs. When we read our instructions, it said, before you load any discs, make sure you save. So let's load the next disc that we have, which is disc 2. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes file system. City. Okay, so this is city now. Confirm. File loaded successfully. Press any key to continue. Okay. I need to get to my car. I parked it at Augenplatz. I have a long ride ahead of me. Okay, so we can walk in this one. Inspect window. There's nothing of value going on inside. Okay, well that's fine, but I'm doing it anyway. Inspect window. I'm not interested in whatever they're doing in there. Inspect building. A normal building. Inspect window. Things made of plastic are displayed in the window. Inspect window. All the things you can buy are displayed in the window, but they won't make you any happier. Go straight, turn right, or turn left. Oh, we have a map. Okay. Oh, we're in a maze. But I think I actually want to see if there's anything in the dead ends. So I am going to turn right instead of left at the first turn here. Like, cause like inspect city square, you see what I mean? Looks like there are parking spaces and shops. I'm gonna actually go forwards. Okay, wait, where am I now? Yeah, okay, and so now I can look at more things. Inspect sign, a tourist shop. I don't need any tourist trinkets. There's a lot of time left on this meter. Somebody will use it, I hope. I don't have time for window shopping. Oh well, you don't know who you're dealing with. Can't see what's going on in there. I don't need to eat. Oh, is this a restaurant? Can we look at the menu? This is a restaurant menu. There's no time left on the meter. There's still some time left on this meter. Close. A convenience store sign. It is part of a countrywide chain. Okay. I will turn around. Actually, okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and like I said, I want to see if there's any, like what happens if you go to the dead end. There's nothing special about this door. It's just a door like any other. No one is home. Because who knows what you might find in a maze. The game's like, Erin, will you please just go find the car? And I'm like, no, what if there's a sneaky treat? So it's basically similar, like each one is the same, right? Am I at the same city square or different city square? Okay, I'm at a different city square, but they're basically the same. One to the next. I think. Okay. Yeah, they seem to be the same. I'm like, what if a parking meter has an American dollar in it? Then you'll have missed it out. Someone else. But I don't want someone else to discover the stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be the one. Like, what if one of these doors is like, you can open the door and get a goodie? And it's the one door that I don't click on. Like, cause I met the magician by doing it, you know what I mean? And I'm like, where do I need to head to get to my car? Oh, hang on. Read tourist info. Some details on what you can do at Augenplatz. Looks outdated. Read more tourist info. That place closed years ago. Read hotel info. And pictures and notes about Hotel Letztes Jahr. Read advertisement. Advertisement for a taxi company. I have my own car, which I parked near Augenplatz. Where's Augenplatz on this map? Mondplatz, Bierplatz, Kirchplatz, Filmplatz, Laserplatz, Wurstplatz, Schlüsselplatz, Touristenplatz, Bankplatz, Deisterplatz, Augenplatz. Okay, this is where I need to get to. Just a small disclaimer that the quality of the restaurants mentioned on the map is not guaranteed. The printing is really small and printed upside down. Advertisements for restaurants that obviously paid to be on the map. I prefer the smaller hidden ones. Okay. So we're heading here. Should I just walk there and forget about anything else? It feels like a missed opportunity to not explore the map, you know? Okay. Is that too far? No. Okay. Down, then. Okay. Got it. This way. That way. This way. Oh, wait. I got myself stuck in one of the things. Oops, I forgot. Okay. My mistake. Turn around. Okay, then I need to go left. Right. Left. Right. And then... Okay. I want to go around this little square. Just in case. But like, yeah, I wouldn't know unless I examined the door and then it was like... You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna be so sad because I'm gonna miss an Easter egg because I don't want to spend the whole day walking through every, inspecting every door. But oh my gosh, I'm convinced there's definitely Easter eggs that I'm missing out on. Maybe I'll do an achievement hunter playthrough another time. I went the wrong way. There she is, old Lily Christine. You sure look dirty, old friend. Go straight. I get in the car. Inspect the car. My car, it's dirty. Looks like somebody wrote something on the window. Inspect the window. There's something written in the dirt. Memory recovered. Message in the dirt. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. I stare into my crystal sphere. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune I. Okay, so I've got R and I. Guys, let's write a note to ourselves. Ancient runes from the disc. Write it down here. So I just wrote the note. Here it is. Ancient Runes game discs. 1 R, 2 I. Alrighty. Odd. Okay. Can I get in the car now? Or is that's everything? I needed to find the... So maybe there were other Easter eggs and we missed them. Do I have the disc for... Sorry. How do I see my inventory? Okay, I have to not be near the computer. And then I can look at my... Yeah, okay, there we go. Current possessions. I've got disc 4, disc 2, disc 1, and disc 5. Do I want to wait till I look at disc 3 before I look at disc 4 and 5? I feel like maybe I do. Is the 3... Should we try the 3-shaped key? Hi, Flower Plus Tron. Welcome on in. It's so great to see you. Hi. I am in a... a bit of a quandary. I don't know what to do next. I'm not feeling good, so just chilling. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. Take it easy, and I hope you feel better. I don't know if the 3-shaped key... Oh, somehow, possibly through a magic trick using misdirection, appeared after dancing. The bit is shaped like the number 3. It has small stains of a red substance. Misdirection is a technique used by magicians to manipulate the attention of the audience by directing their focus to something irrelevant. A magician can perform a secret action unnoticed. The technique can be achieved through verbal cues, gestures, timing, and sometimes props. Incorporating symbols like letters and numbers in the prop is sometimes used to send a hidden message to the audience. In this case, this key 3 could either allude to the third eye or simply mean that it opens a door on the 3rd floor. Okay. I am realizing that I have never inspected all the items in my inventory. Which maybe there are hints that I've missed by not inspecting things. Car key came with the car. It's small, very light. It has started to crack. There's an LC logo on one side and the serial number 1903-0821120409007 on the other. The Lily Christine, or LC for short, was an Eastern European car model from Trome Automobile Work. Its bodywork was made entirely of plastic, making it exceptionally cheap to produce. Its keys were similarly made of plastic and accordingly easily snapped in the ignition. After Trome Automobile Work collapsed, the corporation was confirmed to have been involved in a network of corporations which produce systems and components for materializing spectral information. Huh. I wonder if that serial number is important in any way, shape, or form. Inspect tampons. Bought in a pharmacy in a town near the hotel, made out of absorbent cotton wrapped in waxed paper. Tampons were invented in the early 1930s and are designed to absorb blood and vaginal secretions during menstruation. The lack of an applicator suggests an origin which is not American. It was not uncommon for hygiene products to be wrapped in wax paper as late as the 1960s. Moon cycles and menstruation have historically been linked, and even today, many debunked myths about menstruation are widespread due to taboos, ignorance, and superstitions. I don't know why that's significant, but these have been in our inventory since we started the game, so they may have an importance at some point. Stolen from the... I have already inspected the bite-size gaming system. Stolen from the gatehouse in very good condition. It has almost no visible scratches. Very light. KLB Electronics 1982, not for resale, is printed on a label on the back. So this must be like a prototype. The Bite Size was a handheld game console developed by KLB Electronics. Magazine advertisements from 1982 suggest that the console would have launched the same year, but no sources have been able to verify that the console ever released. Some sources claim the device was withdrawn due to players receiving severe eye strain. The console is said to have been able to install games and applications on the internal memory and display 3 colors, white, gray, black, simultaneously on its 180 by 180 pixel display. American dollars. Found everywhere. On the front of every bill, the picture of the president has been scribbled on with black ink. He has been given cartoon mouse ears, eyes, and nose. There are stains of red substance on each bill. On the other side, the depiction of the Eye of Providence has been consciously circled using the red substance. Dollar bills with similar doodles have been in circulation in Northern Europe for at least 4 decades. They've been linked to case 630113RN, but it is likely that the vast majority of these bills are copies by unassociated pranksters. There have been exactly 100 findings of confirmed originals. Okay, if I write the letters, like if I block write those numbers, so I block write 6, 3, 0, 1. How do they do R in a block letter so that it's not about there? Like this could be a B and this could be an E. OLLERN. Dollar. Not meaningful in any way at all for us? Could be absolutely nothing, right? Could be absolutely nothing. I'm showing you the wrong part of the page. Sorry. Middle. Here. Sorry about that. Here's the part of the page I wanted you to look at with me. So do we think that means anything, or do we think that is just like a coincidence? Also, I very much struggled to write the R as a block letter without it looking like an A. And then I guess I just didn't even bother with the N. What else is new? Anyway, I don't know if this is meaningful in any way or not. So, but we wrote down the note. With this game, you never know. Yeah, exactly. With this game, you do never know. Okay, next thing is the key to room 2014. Found in the key cabinet behind the reception counter, the head has an embossing which reads 2014 on one side, and on the other side, a small symbol of what looks like 2 hands and a sphere over the words Schonertag is embossed. It's shiny, and the cuts of the blades are sharp. It is much heavier than it looks. The condition and design indicates a recent production. The key's weight can presumably be attributed to its interior, which must be made of a material of great weight, a design characteristic used to emphasize importance. The tiny emblem on the head could be interpreted to mean many things. In several cultures, 2 hands symbolizes protection. Ace of Hearts, found hidden in a video cassette box of the film The Ace of Hearts. The back of the card has swirly red letters which read Club Rouge Monte Carlo. It has a small circular brown stain. In rural parts of southern Europe, it is believed that using playing cards as coasters could cure all kinds of spiritual ailments. However, the size of the stain hints at it being from an espresso cup, which indicates an urban origin. It is possible that the card was a possession of a highly superstitious metropolitan. Okay, I'm going to read about the Ace of Spades now. Ace of Spades, found between the pages in a book about divination. The back of the card is red, and Club Rouge Monte Carlo is written in swirly letters. On the front, there's a small message written in the spades. It is written in black and can only be seen if the card reflects light in a specific way. Who didn't even look at this card to find a fucking secret message? And if you were thinking to yourself, Erin, you are 1000% right. I'm going to write in this little box here. M T M L X I O R. So what is the number? 1000. Messages like this, always in black on an ace of spades, started to appear. Oops, wrong button. Started to appear at cards in casinos in the mid 1900s. It was believed to be a solely European phenomenon, but similar messages started to appear globally in the later part of the 1900s. The phenomenon has never been explained nor debunked as a hoax, but several experts believe it is a secret code used among members of secret societies. Dudes, everybody who's here, why didn't I know that you should read the descriptions of these things? I've read, okay, and I do recall reading all of the computer disc descriptions previously. So I can go back and read them another time if for hints, but like, holy mackerel, missing clues. Dead woman's key. Found on the ground near a dead body in the backyard. It is shaped like the number 1847. Can be taken apart. The base in itself is a key on which 4 parts can only be assembled in a specific way. This type of key is known as a puzzle key. It was invented and popularized in the mid-1800s with the idea of a group of people each owning a part of the key. This would force the group to come together to unlock the door. They remain immensely popular among collectors. As this particular puzzle key can be linked to a dead body, its value has likely increased. When assembled, puzzle keys often reveal a hint in their imagery. In this case, it is reasonable to assume that the key leads to a room that correlates to the number depicted when assembled. Okay, the E-shaped key was hanging in a tree in the backyard. The bit is shaped like the letter E, cast from iron. Hanging objects on different things is a communication system associated with secret societies. The system, which may also be linked to organized crime, is complex and involves many factors. To know the exact meaning requires extensive knowledge of both the sender and the recipient, but hanging something from a tree or a plant usually involves knowledge or wisdom, while a key often relates to the past. Hanging a key from a tree could thus mean, I know of your past, the past is the way to wisdom, or similar. Sometimes details of the item itself can hint at a message too. In this case, it is safe to assume that the E means that the key unlocks the eastern part of a house. Then we have some maze slabs. Found on a pedestal in a maze, despite its stone-like appearance, its surface feels magnetic, numb, and unnatural. It vibrates very slightly and gives off a constant faint hissing sound vaguely reminiscent of a whisper. N is chiseled on the back. From its unusual attributes, it is safe to assume that this is an illusion object, an item created from spectral information. These types of items exist between several realities, and interacting with them can lead to unexpected consequences in parallel worlds. Maze-related illusion objects are known to be linked with window-related illusion objects. Okay. And it looks like the description's the same for all of them except the letters on the back, which, by the way, just tell you which position the piece holds in the maze. Like, this is the top middle, top left, top right, bottom right. Sorry. Yeah, bottom right, bottom middle, bottom left, and then middle, left, middle, like dead center, and middle right. Okay. This block. Found on top of a dollhouse in the nursery, made out of wood, each side of the block has a carved alphabetic character. There's a tiny carving on the bottom which reads BTT. It is likely that this block was manufactured by Hercule Poirot Tramechanic, a northern European company which was active during the greater parts of the 1800s and 1900s. The company produced various mechanical wooden items, such as novelty locks, puzzles, and toys. This block is a rarity among Hercule Poirot Tramechanic's output, as the company usually specialized in items with religious motifs. The company went bankrupt after its involvement in the spectral information scandal. Became publicly known. And then it's these letters, a Y, a Z, an A with an, I don't know if that's an umlaut or if it's from a different alphabet, but anyway, O with the double dots, U with the double dots, and then I think that's that double S letter. The W key. was hanging from a chandelier in the foyer. The bit is shaped like the letter W, cast from bronze. Hanging a key on a lit chandelier was a common tradition in 1800s Prussia. It was an invitation to ghosts, signaling that the house was free for them to wander. The keys used were often grand and led to prominent parts of the house, which explains why this particular key was used. A key with a W incorporated in its bit piece often means that it unlocks the western part of the house, traditionally the most important part of houses in Northern Europe. And then we read this already, that maybe it opens a door on the 3rd floor. Inspect script page 2. Appeared after an otherworldly encounter with the Maze Man. Machine typed, despite its paper-like appearance, it weighs several kilograms. Several kilos? Jeez, crow. An apparition like the Maze Man with disconnected traits such as a human body and an object-based head often has an allegorical essence and tend to present a cerebral challenge. If defeated in such a challenge, beings like these tend to reward its defeater with something of great personal relevance. The reward might have similarly disconnected traits, in this case, the appearance of something light, such as a feather or paper, but the physical characteristics of something much heavier. This is often allegorical, and it can be assumed that the object has information of considerable emotional value stored within it. Okay, so we've now inspected everything in our inventory, which gave us a couple of clues that we didn't have before because, oops. Okay. Here are all the different things that we've done. Hang on here. We found a vellum coin, it says. Okay, so. Yeah, no, that. I was just looking to see if there's any possibility that that 630113RN could be like interpreted as relating to vellum at all, and it does not. So. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Mental notes are the things we need to do. So we need to unlock the door with the club on it, unlock the shortcut 10, 18. I don't know how to unlock any of the shortcuts. They have like combination locks associated with them. Play a tune on the music box. Shortcut 20. Reach the center of the quiz club. Unlock room 153. Unlock the spades door. Shortcut 2. Strange sculpture in the outer wall. Put something in the altar crucifix? Yeah, I would like to figure that out. Unlock the gate to the cemetery. The magician wants a red rose. Meet someone at the Yeah, I'm missing still one toy block that fell out the window. What a bummer. It seems that I am missing one block that fell out the window. Let's go to the coffee scented door and see if our 3 key works on it. Okay. I love her purposeful walk. We're on the 2nd floor now. We're on the 3rd floor now. Oh, it is time for me to run an ad. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. But I will stay. I will stay here and chat while I do it. So I'm going to run the ad. And I'll reset my alarm clock. My timer. My alarm is so cute, by the way. Take a look at this. So cute. Right? Like, how cute is this? It's like a little TV. And then when you turn it, the part you turn is like, has like a orange paper attached to it. Right? Like it's a paper disc. And so what happens is that as the time goes out, this gets smaller and smaller, but that lets me visually see how much time is left just by glancing at the like how much of the red orange disc is left is how much time is left on the timer. Okay. So I'm going to have a sip of coffee and I mean, I suppose I could walk to the area in question while we wait. I just won't open the door. Okay. Where's my map? I thought I had a map. Oh, here they are. Okay. Oh, I don't have a third floor map. Well, if I don't have a third floor map, then the coffee scented room is not on the third floor because I know I have a the coffee scented room is on my map. So let me just look for some locked doors. I'm just going to walk around the third floor looking for a locked door. Well, that's not it because we've unlocked it already. This is a shortcut door, so that's not it either. Oh, that's right, because I need to solve this puzzle here if I want to get a map of the third floor. So, Tridiev Wojnik or Wojnik. Let me show you the dang it. The puzzle page that goes with this document tube, which I have not been able to figure out. It is this page. Any hidden costs. So I need a 3-digit number representative of hidden costs. But I don't fully understand this page at all. This page I was able to sort out. I looked at the mansion at the top there on the top right, and then split it down the center. Anybody who happened to be watching an ad just now, just so that you are aware of where we're at, I am talking about the puzzle on this page, which I need to solve if I would like to get a copy of a map of the third floor, or what I think is a map of the third floor. But I don't understand what this puzzle is asking for. Any hidden costs underlined, that's I need a 3-digit number reflective of hidden costs, but I have no idea where I'm supposed to get that 3-digit number from. So I'll show you the other pages of this puzzle. This one here was indicative, like each of, like there was the cube at the bottom is like, okay, so it's a 1 by 1 by 1 cube ratio wise. It's not actually 1 by 1 by 1, but it's a 1 by 1 by 1 cube. And each of those cubes cost $20 or 20 units, whatever the unit is. So how many cubes are in this symmetric design that's being depicted in the larger portion of this page? And the answer was 20. So if we count them, let's say we counted the 2 front towers as 1, 2 on each side. So that's a total of 4. And then along the bottom, there's 7 total. See, there's 1, 2, 3 on the one side and 1, 2, 3 on the other side, and then 1 in the middle, which is a total of 7 more. So that's 11. And then 2 more for the middle tower. So that's a total of 13. And then I did 13 multiplied by 20 was 260. And that unlocked the tube that this puzzle went with. So now I'm trying to figure out what the answer to this one is. This one I also don't know the answer to, but I also have not found the tube for it, I think. This one was super easy. The image is upside down, so it wasn't like, it's not 9 by 81 to get the area. It's 6 by 18 to get the area. And so I was able to stuff that one out. And this one here, I was able to sort out by kind of like you take that image at the top and split it down the center. You look for the exact match of the left half on the top row and the exact match of the right half on the bottom row. And then the cost of those you add together to get the number that you were going to put into the to the thing. And I was able to open that one too. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, 215 for the left side. And then it was and 400 for the right side. And so the answer was 216. But for this one here, I just don't know what it is that I am meant to be. I don't know what I am meant to be. I don't know what the hidden costs are. I don't know which. I don't know if there's clues on another page. I don't understand what the. I don't understand. Like this puzzle, I feel like I'm missing a key piece of information, but I don't know what it is or where I would find it. It's frustrating. I'm frustrated by this puzzle. Anyway, let's continue looking for a locked door on the 3rd floor that I might be able to use this key on. Are there any doors in here? No, this is simply where I got the dollhouse and knocked the blocks out the window. The lady out the window, I think if I interact with her, she'll bring me to a dream world maze that I can go through, but I'm not ready for that right yet. I think I can give him the typed page. Yes? You have my pages? Slide them in under the door. I'll just slide in the second script page that I have. Perfect, Signorina. Okay. Is there another door here? Is this door? That's a shortcut door, so... Oh, here's a door that's locked, but it has a combination lock, so I don't know what to do. Okay. So maybe whatever door I meant to unlock is behind this door with the combination lock, which is why I can't access it, but I don't know. There have been no clues to indicate to me what the combination could be for that. Or at least if there was a clue, I did not suss out that it was a clue, and so I have failed to realize that it was a clue. And thus have failed to use it. So this is basically, we're at a place where I'm feeling like a bit frustrated because I don't know what the answers are to any of the questions, but I also don't know what the questions are. So it is a matter of just, I feel like I'm just wandering around a lot now. Okay, so where is the room with the 5th disc? So there's a safe in here, but I don't... Okay, so this is the safe that I have yet to open. Let's go there on the 1st floor so I can see what the puzzle is and be like, oh yeah, right, of course I don't know the answer to that. But at least refresh our memory of why I don't know the answer to it. Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Okay. Here we are. Right through here is this the Oh, that's right, and it's just 4 buttons. And I have no idea what order to push them in. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. 49 years. Okay, Lorenzo the Great walked 49 years on this earth under the protection of Santa Lucia. Now he must vanish. I shall be reborn a nameless vagabond. So 1847 minus 49 is 1798. I don't have the... Okay, I'm gonna just write my... 1890... 18 minus... How the heck? How the heck am I supposed to know what order these squares to push to end up with 1798? If even that is what I'm meant to do. Like, I don't even know that that is in fact what I'm meant to be. Like, are we well and truly stuck because my imagination is not good enough to figure out, to think outside the box enough for these puzzles? Is that the situation we find ourselves in? The problem being that because this game is so non-linear, it's not possible to find a hint for a specific puzzle without accidentally just seeing hints for the entire game. And I don't want that. I also want to be the kind of person who is able to oh, no, that's not what I want. Not able to. I don't know if the word I want to say is able to, but I want to be the kind of person who doesn't just like that if the hints are available somewhere in the room or somewhere in the game, I would like to not give up on. But the problem is that I don't even know if hints are in, like, if the hints are in places that are accessible to me. I am, like, the thing about the game is that because it's so non-linear and so, it's so well crafted, at the same time, it is not necessarily obvious if you are, spinning your wheels. Okay. I was just tidying up. I literally all I did was write for 1847 minus 49, so it's not that exciting. You are not missing anything. I just am like obsessively keeping my notes tidy. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. This would be a lot easier if there were more people here who were sharing ideas of what to try next. Okay. Every single one of these is like 7 units. Like if you if you were to draw this on a grid, every single one of these shapes takes up 7 grid squares. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this doesn't. I don't know what this has any. I don't know the significance of these symbols. Likewise, I don't know the significance of the shapes here. I was hoping that that I had somehow saved the puzzle that is in the center of the maze. Oh wait, nope, that's not it. But I don't think I did. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what the button's placement means. Cube-shaped hole in the frame. Oh. Nope. The only way to leave is to try to insert it, even though I didn't think it would work. I also have this one where I can put a block, but I don't know what block to put there. Like, it seems like the Y would be correct because... Oh, why didn't it work the first time? That's interesting. Maybe I never tried just Y. Oh my goodness. Obtained the crucifix key. Okay, so what does the crucifix key open? I thought I had tried just Y, but I must not have. Voltage shortcut. So yeah, when you try to open the lock, you need to know you need to know a combination, but I don't know what the combinations are or where to suss them out. Still, okay, we got one thing new that we didn't have before. Does the 3 key open anything up here? Is there anything up here to be opened? Third eye hears all. Okay. Fabulous. Yeah, I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's anything... Like, there's no little arrows on the floor. It's literally just a little closed off area with a shortcut that I don't know how to open the... Actually, can I try something? Can I go to the 3rd floor and then press the bell button? Woohoo! Okay, we opened the secret passage there. And here's a door with a 3 on it. It's locked, but we have a key that has a number 3 on it. The emblem on it depicts the number 3. Yay! Maybe this will give us more information that we can then perhaps use to unlock some things. Okay, so we have the 1957 door. It's locked. I know we don't have a key for it, so I'm just going to randomize. Because the thing I want to do is look at the picture on the door. And then same with this one, I'll be able to look at the pattern on the door once I try to unlock it. Okay, so now... Oops. I forgot to not be facing the door. So if I don't face the door and I press this button and I go here... patterns and inscriptions. I should have additional ones. Yes, the door to room 1957. Okay. And then the door to 1982 also has some kind of a pattern on it. May or may not. I mean, at least now we've seen them. Okay. What's this way? Shortcut. Oh, I guess I have to try to, if I want it to be on my radar, I have to try it. Okay, and then is this the way we came from? Yes, okay, so if I go through here, but then instead of there, I go through here, where am I? Ooh, I'm in another one of the game rooms. Here's a note. Up, right, down, down, left. Up, right, down, down, left. Up, right, down, left. Laser eye. Press any button to run prototype software. Okay, where am I? I don't love how the pillars are... Oh, oops. That chandelier scared me. I thought it was a bug. Like an insect. Oh my goodness. Continue debugging software. Check level design. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that there was this. Okay, so this tells me where it is I want to go to. Erin. Okay, we got to go back downstairs in the basement and maybe use more information in the other one. Okay. This is so hard to control her because the controls are different from the... Okay. Let me look at the map again. I am here. Okay, what is that little box thing? What is here? A book. Okay, cool. Let's read it. Assuming the game doesn't crash on us. Book 1. The world had turned gray and the red was fading. The master had left. Thus it was time for the world to die. The prophet spoke of a last hope hidden beneath the earth. Okay. This is amazing, actually. Oh, I was so frustrated earlier because I thought I was like, it's all dead ends and I don't know what to do. But I'm glad that I didn't just say like, okay, that's it. All's lost. Okay, so I want to go to that book. Okay, I'm going to go to the book that's in the lower right-hand area. Hopefully. Okay, so I need to turn into this doorway here. Go all the way to the end. Oh, what's that? Should I walk into it and see what it is? You got an American dollar. Gosh, this is so creepy. For a game that's like not super scary, some parts of this game are very scary. Okay, let's read this book. Book 2. The 7 brothers had heard whispers of the first of painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm only to be devoured by their own creation. Ugh. So creepy. Okay, I have to redo the woods now that I know that there's a map. Because the woods, I gave up on them because I didn't realize there was a map. And so I was like just randomly wandering around. Okay, so I would like to head now to the middle right area. There's a book. This fixed camera, but like also that it rotates from room to room is very confusing. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, is this the way to go? Like the reason I have to keep looking at my map is because I have no idea where I am at any given moment. Okay. Okay. I do want to go around this square in case there's like another dollar or some, like, you know, a floating red orb. There is no floating red orb. Okay. Oop. There's another book. Book 4. Okay, so this is not in order anymore. The 7 painters were the finest, brightest, shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. Okay. I am now need to go to... Okay, so there is 2 things in the room that is just north of me. So I want to go in there. Yikes. Okay, directly ahead of me. Book 5. The masterpiece had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake, but it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. Thanks. Okay. Is it this way I want to go to get to whatever thing it is? No, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay. Oh, it's a lady with no face. Should I talk to her? Artist, these are strange books to remember. Thanks, lady. Okay. Next area. Oh, I'm heading into a dead end. I think I don't want to be here because I think this is a dead end. Let me see. Right, okay. Yes, okay. I love, I'm like, turn around and the game's like, or you could moonwalk. How about moonwalking? Would you like to moonwalk? Okay. Book 3. The eldest brother commanded with his last breath, seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again. Okay. We'll have to read these all in order from our photographic memory after. Hopefully they'll be there. Okay. Oh, I went. Well, let's go talk to that whoever is here. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. Oh, I'm just facing a pillar. Okay, so I just need to turn around and walk this. Whoop, 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 whoop. They should be just in front of me. Okay. Man with gun. You were not meant to remember me in this library. Okay, well, sadly, here you are, dude. Through no fault of my own. Okay, let's go back and see if we can get to the other books. Whoops. I hate when I press the wrong button and I walk in the wrong direction but I am scared by it. Oh my god, I'm so scared by this room. It's not scary, but it's scary. Does that make sense? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Okay. Okay, I know where to go now. Holy mackerel. Okay. I think the fact that I have a hard time controlling where I'm walking makes it extra scary because I'm like, if something pops up in front of me, I'm like, where do I go? Okay. Book 6. One of the brothers was trapped in a tunnel, but Art waits for no man, so his brothers bid him farewell. The brother sang at first, but then he wailed. He died before his song did. Oh, that's sad. Okay. There's another book. I think I already read that book. So I just now need to go to the ones that are in the leftmost area. So I think I know how to get there. Wait, did I immediately turn facing? No, I'm facing the correct direction. Okay. This way. And then wrong way. This way. Yes. Okay. Book 7. In the deep, the brothers grew weary and forlorn. No trace of the red beast had been found. Perhaps he was just a lie? Their faith burned out, and so did their lanterns. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Okay, 2 more books down there, and 1 more person to talk to. So, let me go here, and then I think I'm just going down, 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 down. Okay, so now I have to turn and go up 2 different ways. Holy mackerel, is this game ever... Okay. This is such a complex game. Like, we're playing the game within the game, but like, imagine there's a game within a game, but I think there's actually several games within the game, so that makes this even more... Like, this is just very, very complex of a game, and I'm loving it. There are parts that make me very, like, tense or stressed. There's a little bit of a frustration factor, but I am reminding myself, this is a game that does not give you very much to go by. So if I am at a place where I feel like, oh gosh, I have no idea what to do next, the likelihood is that I've misinterpreted something or missed something, and I just need to go back through my inventory, back through my photographic memory, back through notes or like my mental notes or whatever, and just look for something, anything where I might start to unravel. You know what this is reminding me of? I am an avid knitter and crocheter. Well, or I have been an avid knitter and crocheter in my lifetime. But there are times when I have received, or just my own yarn has had a chance to sit in a bag somewhere and turn into a big mass of spaghetti. This game reminds me of very slowly, meticulously, carefully, gently unspaghettifying a skein of yarn. You know, like you have to, like, it's, you have, because if you try to do it too fast, you can take a wrap and a twist and turn it into a full-on knot that won't be, that you can't undo, because if you pull it too tight, then you get to the point where it's like you can't snake it back through. This is what this game reminds me of. It is very, like, you have to take it very slow. You have to be you can't be too much in a rush. You can't be too much like, you can't get angry if the thing that the place where you were unraveling, it's like, you know, you're able to pull the yarn through and now all of a sudden, oh nope, there's a whole new big massive knot that I have to untangle before I can keep going. That's what this game is like. Okay, book 9. The brother had created a masterpiece beyond human comprehension, and the world was saved again. But such terrible divine beauty was not meant for mortal eyes, so the brother did right and blinded himself. He's some crow. Okay, and then there's another book down this little hallway that I have to get to, and then I have to talk to a person. And it's going to be a faceless person, so we shouldn't panic when we see them. Even though every time it makes me very panicky. Book 8. The most righteous of the brothers decided he should paint their god. Thus, he cut the wrists of his resting brothers, and they watched him work as they lay dying. Holy crap! So the red paint might not be red paint after all? That's great to hear. I'm thrilled about that revelation. I honestly did not think that, I would like to believe that it's red paint. But I also, I can't believe it's not butter. No. Okay, down here, and then down here, and then, is it this way? Yeah, there. Okay. He's not gonna have a face, don't panic. That was for me, not for you. Do you remember any books about mazes? All right, let me exit here now. So I can suspend the software or can turn off the development hardware. What does this do? Okay. Oh, I just have paused it. Okay, I'm going to turn off the development hardware. Okay, cool. Advertising poster for the Laser Eye Art and Entertainment System. Bite size handheld system. Why are my glasses going nuts? Okay. So now I think I need to go to the other video game console and play The Forest again. Photographic memory. Books. Did the stuff we read in the books, did we get to keep that? Or was I supposed to memorize that? Films, games, and scripts. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nope, it's not in here. What? No, come on, man. Don't be not in here. Game Testers Note 3. Okay. Okay. I'm not in a happy mood, but it's okay. I thought that it would save it for me here. Message on the television. Dirt. Maybe it's under unknown? No. Shit. Okay, but I didn't know that I was supposed to be writing that down. Because I'm supposed to have a photographic memory. Why wouldn't you have memorized that? Girl. You let me down, Lorelei. Oh, wait, hang on. No. No, that's not. Everybody. What are we going to do? I feel like that's an unfair thing because I was told that I had a photographic memory of everything that I see. So why didn't I memorize what I saw in that? Ah! Okay, he's just gonna quiz me. Befragnum. Okay. Befragensrom 3. Okay. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Okay. If I don't get this right, he will shoot me. And it will suck because I didn't save the game in a while. Okay. So here she is. She's in here. Okay. Let me see. There's 2 books on the floor, 1 book on the ladder, 1 book in my hand. She's got a drawer open. Can I see into it? No. There's a note here on the wall. Can I read it? Oh, shit! I forgot that pressing enter would take me back here, and I thought I would be able to read the note on the wall, and now we're fucked. Okay. Do you remember? I need more time. Oh, thank God. Okay. Phew! I was like, don't ask me a memory game question right now. Okay, so the dog is looking at the open window. The time on the clock is... Oh, there's a key. There's an E key. There are wine glasses and wine bottles in the drawer. 3 bottles, 2 glasses. There's a wine bottle up on the top shelf. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vases on the bookshelf. Okay. One vase on the floor. There's an open book on the table. There's an espresso on the table. Do I need to identify the red stuff out the window? No, I can't possibly be asked that because I can't see it all. Right? I can't see it all. Okay. Okay. 2 books on the floor, 1 on the ladder, in her hand. 5 vases, right? Okay, let's see. What 3 objects were on the table? A wine glass, a book, and an envelope, a candelabra, a coffee cup, and a bottle, a coffee cup, a lamp, and a book. It was a coffee cup, a lamp, and a book. Ooh, this matches our information, Fraulein. We got another script page. Interior, hotel, the library, 2nd floor, night. The woman walks around among the shelves. Woman, let us sum up what we know, Rudy. We are designing a maze for a project that will transcend the human experience of art. And it's a metaphor. That I have to discover. Rudy wags his tail. The woman takes a dictionary from a shelf. The woman, reading aloud. Maze. A complicated, irregular network of passages or paths in which it is difficult to find one's way. Rudy barks and walks to the window. Rudy snarls. What is it, Rudy? The woman looks over to him. Rudy whimpers from fear. All of a sudden, a falling body passes the window. The woman gasps. On the ground below is a dead body. That would be the woman falling out of room 1847. Obtained a script page. Okay. Y'all, I'm upset that I don't get to remember the video game. The story from the video game. I feel like I need to go back and do that again. But I'm not emotionally ready for it, you guys. Okay, let's go up to the loft though from this Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was me walking up the stairs. Okay. So here's room 1938. I don't have that key. The revolver door. The emblem on it depicts 2 revolvers. I don't think I have anything that could open a revolver door. Okay. Am I on a floor that I have a map to? Whoops. I am. I'm in the loft. Okay. 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 Guys, because I played the tank controls so much, I lost track of how to move my character. I think they did that on purpose to make it disorienting for you. Okay, there's a ladder down here. A diorama. Okay, so... do I have to turn these into words? Okay, hang on. What's on the bottom here? E4. Okay, we've got M1. Okay, E4, M1. Okay. Hang on, I'm writing this down. Capital M1. Okay. This looks like Z2. Z2. Okay. Okay, that looks like A3 to me. I turn this around. Right? Does that look like A3? Let's just, I'm putting A3. Did I do anything with this one here? This little, like, this part back here. Did that go with anything? No, it didn't. Okay, hang on. It didn't get used there. Oh, wait, no, that was the one that went with the M1. So do I think it's then E4? So if I was writing with it, it would be 1, 3, 2, 4. So let's see if that works anywhere. 1, 3. Printing device. There's a note next to the device. Input case sensitive code to request bug report 3. Okay, hang on. Capital M. Lowercase Z. Lowercase a, lowercase e. Okay, and then it says bug report 3, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, library prototype. Library issue 1 ID, PSI, issue description. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her will result in a software crash. Okay, sci-fi, okay. Library issue 2 ID Phi. Issue description. The shelf behind the magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space. Walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, then finally passage 4 will make the software crash. But we can go into this out-of-bounds space and maybe find something interesting. Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software in the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken. Trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. Okay, so we need to try these things, right? I mean, not necessarily the one that causes the crash, but we definitely want to try interacting with the man with the gun to get extra dialogue. And we definitely want to try the whole walking through the shelf behind the magician. Do these software things show up in my, sorry, wrong button. Are that's in my photographic memory, right? Game tester note 3. No, that's not it. It's where are the bug report 3? Here it is. Yeah, so I can look at this anytime I want. And I guess we might need to somehow make a note of the story in that room. But basically, I think it's like that art sustains life, and that when there was no art, I don't know. Can we sneak down into the guy's room? Should I have saved my game before doing this. Probably. Please look at his typewriter. Jeez Louise. Okay, lady, what are you doing? Typewriter. There's a paper stuck in the typewriter. Years are numbers and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Hotel letztes Jahr. Hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago, the first magic word. Last year, the first magic word is laser. Wait, what? Okay, if you say so. The second magic word equation. Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L equals the second magic word. If the second magic word transforms to 1, 2, 3, then 2, 1, 3 equals the. What? Conclusion. We are not in a hotel. We are not in the last year. We are in the last year. And this is only seen through laser eyes. I don't even understand. Okay. Last year, the first magic word equals laser. LAS. Remove the TY. Okay, I don't know how they got to that, but it's time to run an ad, and I also need to make a lunch. So I will put on Words with Friends. Oh, geez Louise, God damn it. Words on stream while I make my lunch, and I will also run a quick ad. So we'll take care of all of those things all in one go. So step one, get you guys words on stream. Y'all, this game is so complex. I swear. It brings me on such a roller coaster of highs and lows. Okay, can we just confirm why why last year minus the first magic word equals laser? I don't understand why last year turns into laser. Okay, I'm gonna noodle on that while I'm eating my lunch. Okay, let's do this. Do this. back. I was eating my lunch, and I do appreciate anybody who waited while I was doing that. You guys are wonderful. Wait, what? Oh, dang it. Let me press the right button there. There we go. I'm back! Is what, in fact, that should have said. Not, I'm gone to make myself a hot drink. Okay, sorry for being away from my, away from the game for that long. I have to brush my teeth every time I eat. Not every time I eat, but like, you know, after every meal. My dentist was upset with my gum health the last time I was there, and so blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you guys don't care. Here is what it boils down to. We are back, and I am sussing out this. Okay, so the first magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Hotel Let's Jar is hotel last year. Okay, that I understand. Then it says, the third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. Okay, I believe you that is what... I believe you. You are telling me that is the case, so I believe you. Hang on, let me turn the music off and let the game in charge of audio for us. I'm hearing conflicting things. Okay, there we go. Game audio only. Yes? Is there audio in the game right now? Maybe there isn't. Oh yeah, it's just very quiet. Okay. Okay. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. Okay. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Then it's that last year minus the first magic word equals laser. Why is last year minus 1,000 years ago equals laser? This feels like a job for our note-taking camera. But I need a scratch pad to do this on, because I don't want to do it on my air quotes, my good note paper. So let me just, here we go. Okay. So last year, I'm removing the things that don't make the word laser. I'm removing a T, a Y, the A. Why does TYA equal 1,000 years ago? What do I not understand? Oh, 1,000 years ago. TYA. Okay, so at the very least, I now understand I mean, this isn't logical in any way, shape, or form, but I at least understand what they're saying. All right. Okay. Okay. I at least now don't think, what are you even talking about? Because that is what I was thinking when I first was watching this. Okay, so 1,000 years ago, TYA. If you remove TYA from last year, you are left with laser. Okay, I am okay with that. Renzo plus low equals Lorenzo. So if you remove, I don't know, like all of this is like one of those, like, you know, this is one of those conspiracy theories where the people are like, yeah, so obviously it means this. And you're like, yeah, but like, why do you have to remove the LO from hotel? Because. Right? Like, Just cause. Why are you not adding it to? I guess because when you like, we're saying Renzo has already had the L and the O removed, right? So hotel should have the L and the O removed. So if you remove the L and the O from hotel, you are left with HTE. If the magic word is, if you change that from HTE to 123, then rearrange it to 312, you will get the word the. Conclusion, we are not in a hotel. We are not in last year. We are in the last year, right? So instead of hotel, the, instead of last year, laser. I mean, I don't even freaking, this is like stretching so much, you're gonna pull a muscle. Anyway, I need a sweater. I have just now noticed that I'm feeling quite cold. Oops, sorry about that. I'm gonna go grab a sweater. There was an American dollar behind the paper. Cha-ching. Okay, let's look at the map for the place we are in right now. Like, we're on the second floor, right? Oh, wait, are we on the, we're on the third floor and we don't have a map yet for the third floor. Dang it. And this is a shortcut door, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Okay. We can't open this door. Bolted from the other side. I was wanting to see what room we're in. What room was that? Okay, so hang on. If I use the map, but we are in this little loft area. We went down that ladder. Okay, okay. I'm fine with that. Fine with that. Okay, let me go grab that sweater. I'm wearing a red sweater in honor of Lorelei, and I don't want anyone to comment on the fact that I'm wearing a green long sleeve tee under it, and therefore it looks kind of Christmassy. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let me leave here. Is there anything down this way? What did we look at down this way? Room with the revolvers on the door. Okay, yes, I remember that. We should save. Okay. Okay. You know what? Oh. I was like, can I just look at this shortcut door real quick? But no. I wish I knew. I wish that there was some document somewhere that said, okay, listen, here's a hint for the first shortcut door. Now that you have this hint, go ahead and apply that to future shortcut doors. All right, what we got here? The sculpture has something in its forehead and a note stuck to it. Read the note. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. Okay, hang on. There's a trapdoor right here. If I grab the item, will that open the trapdoor and will I fall down it? Let's save again. Let's go up here and save again, just so that in case something bad happens to me. I'm just gonna save over the last save again. Like, it's just that like I had picked up, I think I picked up something. I can't remember what, but okay, we're gonna go down the stairs and we are going to go ahead and grab the object out of the statue and see whether the trapdoor opens and we fall down, because you have to be standing on the trapdoor to access the sculpture. Take the object. The key. Obtained the eye key. Okay. Phew, we didn't fall down. Or bummer we didn't fall down, because what if it had led us into an like a room we hadn't previously accessed? We have to stand somewhere specific for this to open? Okay, I want to try that again now. Let's reload a previous save, and if we stand on it for an amount of time, does it open? I actually want to see what falling down it would do. Is that terrible of me? Am I being terrible? Read the note. Take the object. Obtained the eye key. Okay. Nothing happens immediately. Then as you walk away, it opens. I'm going to continue walking away. I would like it to stay open. Were there stairs going down anywhere around here? No, eh? Yeah, no, there weren't. Okay. Let me take the elevator going down and see what's what. What's under that? What is under the trap door? Okay. The diamond room, which I can't get into because I don't have a diamond key. I don't even have a diamond card yet. Put in here. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, sorry. I thought I saw something, but I don't think I did. Okay. Just that door and nothing else. Here's another padlock that I don't know the code to. Little girl. Okay, hang on. The woman was on the... This girl drawing was on that whole laser eyes math paper. Okay. I know, but I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can see any kind of anything in the letters. Hang on, what about, okay, A? What if it's TYA, 1,000 years ago? Okay. Okay, that worked. I don't know why that was the answer, but it was. So, okay, can I extend the ladder? No, I cannot. Just, I have, something. Oh, maybe that, over across there. Do you see there's a lever across there? Maybe that's how I extend the ladder. Okay, but I was able to open that padlock. Holy cow, okay. I don't know the significance of being able to open that padlock. Let's save our game. Sorry, I meant, I wonder how many other things we'll be able to open now that we've read that note. Anything? Nothing? Who knows? Okay, let's go, Lorelei. Go down to the first floor. Doot 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 doot. Doot doot doot. I did buy one of these. Maybe I should buy another one of these. So they're kind of like Funko Pops or whatever, right? A frog. Oh, are these from other games that they've done? Maybe they're from other games that they've done and that's why I don't recognize them. Right. Nope. Wait, did I not see this? This document tube the first time? Hijel RA. Okay, hang on. Which page of the documents does that go with? My goodness gracious. Architect's notes. Here they are. Okay. Least expensive option. I thought, okay, listen, I don't understand this puzzle, so I'm going to try doing just the square and the rectangle, which is 945. And I don't think that's the correct answer, but I don't have a clue what is, so I need to figure out if it is. So we're gonna just try 945 and see if that's right or wrong. Like, we'll see where we go from there. Okay, so it's not 945. So yeah, so that's the problem, is that I don't understand this one or this one. Their cranes cannot rotate modules. Supplier only has one of each module in stock. I sadly do not understand what my goal is here. Like, can they double up on each other? I don't know. If they can double up on each other, then maybe the answer is 55 plus 130, which is 185. So let's try that. Oops. I've already forgotten what 185, right? Okay. I can look at the same thing. Like, I don't have to, I can look at it in my notes. Okay. So I do not actually understand what the goal is here. Oh, I guess, no. I was going to say 55 plus 315 would fill that space, but no, it wouldn't. I don't understand what the goal is. Like, is the goal to fill that L shape up at the top? I don't know what the goal is. See, this is where I feel like if I like, maybe I need a hint for just the architect notes puzzles. My concern is, what if I get too much of a hint? But I've had both of these pages. I've had this page and this page in my possession since the beginning of the game, and I have no idea at all whatsoever what the expectation is. So I might just need to look it up just for those. Okay. So, Lorelei. I am so reluctant to do this because I am very scared of seeing spoilers for things I don't want to see. Okay, architect. Hopefully, I will only see something about architect notes. My biggest worry is that some sort of stupid AI generated thing will be like, hi, here's the answers to every puzzle you ever encounter in the entire game, and you are not allowed to not see it. Okay, can you stop? Okay. All right, let's see this. A good early puzzle to tackle are the document tubes. There are 5 scattered around the hotel, 1 for each floor, and they are found on each floor in the following locations. Okay, blah, 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 blah. The only sticking point, especially for someone like me writing a guide, is that there is a randomization element to the tube puzzles. Okay. Okay. So I need a hint for least expensive option. So I'm just looking. I found a page that has like the, like you can unlock each hint one at a time and there's spoiler tags. So I'm just going to do that. Hint 1. For the least expensive option, you'll have to choose some shapes in the bottom to fit in the shape at the top so that all the squares are filled and you cannot rotate shapes. And apparently 55 plus 130 is not the correct answer. It's difficult for you to gauge, and it was for me initially. Oh, if it's difficult for you to gauge, and it was for me initially, the top shape is 5 squares long and 4 squares tall. I had that. Okay, wait. So is 130 is too many squares across? Yes, because 130 is 6 squares. Or is it 5 squares? Hi, Unky Dank Meme. Welcome on in. I assume that you are just popping in to lurk, and so do enjoy your lurk. Yes. Okay. You can eliminate some shapes, like the lower left shape, because it creates remainder space that you cannot fill. Okay, so... Okay. I'm just gonna read all the hints. You'll definitely be using the shape in the top right. What? Okay, hang on. So, the top right shape. Okay. So, the shapes I need to use are the L shape that is 4 tall and 1 across, 425. Then the 110. And then the 315. Okay, so I failed to... Yes, I should have drawn this on a graph paper. I now see what... Okay, so, but the problem is that, like, I couldn't visualize it or whatever. So it's totally fine. We looked up a hint. We've got the hint. So 425 plus 110 plus 315 is 425 plus 110 is 535 plus 315 is 850. So let's try 850 then in that tube. And I'm going to use hints for the other one too, because I feel like this particular puzzle stressed me out because I really had no idea. So 850. And I do see that 850 is cheaper than the other one that I tried that was like 8 whatever it was. Is 850 correct? Yay! Woo! Okay. We now have the cellar map. Okay. And the scissors is the craft room symbol, right? Okay, so let's see what else. Is there anything else in the cellar that we have not looked at yet because we didn't know like where it was? Okay, so there is a locked door from outside though. This seems to come from outside. Okay. A closet. Oh, the water closet. Okay. Okay, so we are currently in the basement. I don't know how I failed to catch on to that. There's a shortcut from another direction here. Wait, is there anything in this? There was something in a drawer which we have apparently retrieved already. Yes, okay. This is another shortcut door. Okay. I'm gonna go back upstairs. I am now going to go to the second floor and find the tube. Oh, I think I need the elevator to find it. And then I'm going to use the hints. I'm going to use hints again for that. because that's the second puzzle. Like, just I really just don't know what it is that they're asking for. So hopefully if I see hints, I'll be able to figure out what they're asking for. I think I've come to the wrong spot. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's the third floor. I'm on the wrong floor. I have a second floor map. I don't need a second floor map. I need a third floor map. Okay. And it's not here anyway. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the completely wrong place. God, heaven have mercy on me for my wonderful smartness. Okay. Go to the second... No. I need to go to the first floor. I need to go to the first floor. I need to walk up the stairs in the main lobby. I also might look at a hint for that third computer disk. Okay. Here. I want to go around here. And down here, and then I'll find the document. All right, here we go. So this puzzle is the puzzle we're trying to solve here is this one. And I don't understand what's being asked for. Any hidden costs. The answer to this one is hidden in plain sight. Note the compass rose, which suggests the drawing should be turned 90 degrees to the left for proper viewing. Oh, it's going to be a number when I turn it to the left. Yep, okay. 7, 6, 1. If I rotated this counterclockwise, the empty spaces that are not a bedroom or a bathroom look the shapes of the number 761. Okay. Would I have ever gotten that? I'll be very honest with you, I don't know. I don't think so. So let me do that. 7, 6, 1. Oh, 1. Okay. It wasn't 761. Okay. Wait, what? It's 714. I'm sorry. Am I a crazy person? Hang on. I'm looking at this wrong. And I want to know how it's 714. What? Okay, if I turn that so that that's north. Oh, the interior walls, not the spaces, the walls. Okay, so the wall around the bedroom is like a 7. And then the wall for between the two hallways is like a 1. And then the wall around the bathroom and with the next hallway that is all connected together is a 4. Again, would I have got that? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, I wouldn't have got that. So this one did require a hint. I am bummed that I didn't get it, but it is what it is. Okay. 7, 1, 4. Okay, but now at least we have the maps. Which I don't know if, like, I will say this, I am bummed to have needed the maps, but also this does answer my question: how the hell am I supposed to know how to open this locked door? And the answer is there's a note on the map telling you. So there you go. Okay. According to my alarm clock, I need to run an ad to prevent pre-rolls. I will do that right now while I walk. I'm going to go back to the computer in the basement to play the video game. So I'm going to be walking. That's what I'm going to be doing during this ad break. I'm going to walk there. Wait, can I see the notices? Exhibition. Ghost. Okay. I'm gonna go down to the basement. I think this was the right way. Yeah, okay. I would. Oh wait, no, that's not the right way. That's not the right. This isn't the gaming system I was looking for. Yeah, no. Oops. Oops. Wrong. Yep, that was a mistake. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to leave. Okay. Yeah. Like, because I went to the basement through the wrong stairs. Where's the video game console? Hold on. Maybe I was meant to take the stairs to get to the place I was trying to get to. What is happening? Okay. Why am I so lost? Let me look at this. Okay, if you go down through the elevator, you can go down like to a whole other set of stuff. That's not where I want to be. I want to be here where the video game console is. I have to come down through a different set of stairs. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So where's that set of stairs that I have to come down? I have to come down these stairs, which I can only get to by going to the second floor and then going down a set of spiral stairs to the piano area. Okay. I am all discombobulated, but hang on. Okay. Let's go to the second floor. Now, how do I get to where the piano... Oh, no. Okay. Elevator to second floor, then stairs down to piano room, then stairs down to... Holy mackerel. I knew the elevator was involved in some capacity. I just did not remember what capacity. Okay. Here. Then down this way. A spiral staircase that goes down to the room with the piano. Then if I go down here, there's going to be a stairway going down to the basement. And when I go down those stairs, then I'll be able to play the video game in the basement. Holy cannoli. Okay. The code for this is... No, I've already seen it. The code for this is... Okay, so it's down... I'm just going to write this code on a piece of paper here. Okay, so basement... Gaming... Just gonna write game rather than writing gaming. Okay, so it is. I've made a truncated version. Like I squished it all up. That's okay because I. Here's the code, right? Okay. It's down, left, up, right, right, down, up, left. So when I go here to the gaming system, I can, like, it'll say enter the code, blah blah blue blue, and we'll be able to do it because we now have it written down so we remember. Because the last time I tried to memorize it, I got it wrong. Oh, never mind. You don't need to unlock it a second time. Well, shucks, guys. Okay, so suspend the software, and then I'm going to read the bug report. We have a new pattern, by the way, for door number 1938. Okay, software errors. D67. I wonder if that's important. I guess we have to try to trigger all the errors too, because there's messages in the error message. Okay, so where are the... Oh. We're gonna click on these just so that they're marked as red. Bug report 3, here it is. Bug report 1. So, trying to walk past the sign by the boulder in the direction the sign is pointing triggers an unavailable animation, sets the player character transform incorrectly. Repeatedly triggering this bug will result in a software crash. Standing by the magician and repeatedly spinning around on the spot will set the magician's transform incorrectly. Trying to interact with the magician will make the software crash. And suspending the game when close to the lonely grave will result in the software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Interacting with grave 1, 8, 4, and 7 crashes the software. Okay. So, let's just play the game normally, and then we'll try to trigger the different bugs. Right? Okay. Step 1, play the game normally. So, check level design. I am here. Okay. I need to talk to the different people. Wait, I need to turn it off and then start it back up. I want to start the game brand new. Will that let me start the game brand new, or does it start me in... Okay. I am here. Here is a boulder. Okay, let me go to the person first. This way. Okay, so there is the magician. Do you remember your way around here? I don't. But what if I spin in circles a bunch of times? 1, 4. Okay, and then if I try to interact with... Okay. So I caused the DAO. Okay, so I did cause that one. So now... So I caused that bug. Another bug was to something about a boulder, right? Trying to go the wrong way multiple times. Okay, so then if I keep doing it, it crashes, right? Was that the thing? Okay, so that's the crash I caused the first time. Okay. So now I need to cause the third crash, which I of course forgot what it was. Oh, you had to pause while something, and then you would be able to, you had to pause while something and it would take you to a grave. But anyway, in the meanwhile, let's talk to her and see what she says. You were supposed to remember some owls here. Okay. Okay. So we want to do a thing that brings us to those graves. So I'll pause the game so I can remember, so I can read the thing so I know what the thing I need to do is. Software errors. But now I've got a second software error, so that's cool. Okay. Here we go. Trying to walk past the sign by the boulder in the direction the sign is pointing. Okay. Standing by the musician and spinning. Okay. Suspending the game when close to the lonely grave will result in the software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Okay. Okay. So I need to find the lonely grave. How do I get to the lonely grave? Okay, but I can't go by the boulder, so I can't go I can't go past that boulder behind me, so I have to go the long way around. So I have to go like all the way around counterclockwise around to get to the lonely grave. So let me first go look at the not lonely grave. Oh, the two graves that are alone up here. Rest in peace, a tolerant man. Oops. I guess I wasn't close enough to it. In memory of our quiet son. Okay, so now where am I? Okay, walk forward. Right, I wanted to check level design. Oh, so I can get to the graves this way. I didn't have to go all the way around the long way. Never mind, I lied. This way I can go to the multiple graves. Oh, look! Is this an American dollar? Yay! In memoriam, a graceful spirit. In remembrance of a modest being. Oops. Here rests the memory of a patient soul. In loving memory of a perseverant artist. I'm loving that I keep accidentally moonwalking around the place. Okay, so now I need to turn right. So Lorelei's right, and then go this way. Okay, so we're at the Lonely Grave. In memory of our thoughtful leader. Okay, so if I pause here. Then if I restart, I should be in the corrupted test area. Oh, holy cow! Oh, gosh. Okay, what was it again? 1847? Grave 1. So creepy, by the way. 8. 4. Oop. The trees are all weird. 7. Okay, the software sent an invalid request to memory address B9E. Software has been stopped to prevent damage to the development hardware. Okay. So we've now hit all of the error codes for that one. What I do want to do is I just want to check out one more thing. So in this game, there's like pillars at the bottom, like the bottom left and bottom right, that I want to go take a peek at. So look at the map again. Okay, yep. There's a sign here. It says, the memory of the great white leaf tree up ahead. And then this is the great white leaf tree. Oh, look, hang on. There's for money here. You got an American dollar. Can I interact with the great white leaf tree, though? No. Okay. So I'm going to go check other side. Now, having seen the library, I'm a little bit less creeped out by this than I was the first time. Okay, so this is just a stump. Oh, but there's also hang on, turn around, please. Jeez Louise, lady. There we go. You got an American dollar. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, I want to read the sign up there. And I guess I should read the sign at the boulder, the one that caused us to glitch out. Okay, so this sign says, memory of the lonely grave up ahead. Okay, well, we already did the lonely grave thing. What? Oh. Hang on. Okay, so I need to turn right. I can come to the boulder from the other direction, right? Okay. And then this sign says, Memory of east this way. Okay. Yeah, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's turn off the software. We've done all the things in that game. We've done all the things in that game. Okay. This game reminds me of the blueprints. Sorry, I'm just commenting on I'm liking a photo my sister sent me. Okay. So now I would like to go upstairs and do the second video game a second time, but only doing the errors. Okay. Oh God, guys, I swear to God, it is so disorienting to have to use like the tank controls in the video game and then get out of the video game, and I'm trying to use tank controls, right? Because like I'm like, okay, I want her to walk forward, and then I'm like, why are you turning around? What are you doing? And it's like, because you're not using, it's not tank controls here. It is so disorienting. They did a great job of that. Okay. Is there anything else here in the cellar that I can do? There's a phonograph that I never turned on, sounds like. I mean, because I don't hear music. Yep, there it is. Here, hang on. There we go. What else can is there anything else to do in the basement? Sure, I looked at that already. Okay. Is there anything else to do in the basement? Not right now. Okay. Let's go up these stairs. Can't get in that room yet. God, why does this guy always have to scare the fuck out of me? My heart hurts. God. Okay, we have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Okay, so there's the lady. There's the lady, the magician. His hat is on the bench. I'm running up to see what's what. There is one. There's a revolver in this flower pot. Am I able to get that in real life? Like, does that revolver exist in real life? There are 3 trees. The other vase is broken. There is a watering can. Is that a fruit? What is that? There looks to be an apple under the bench. Then there's an angel statue. 3 trees. 2 vases. One of them is broken. Wait, what's he got behind his back? A video camera. Wait, was he filming this? There's a rose on the floor. I need that rose. Give me the rose. Will there be a rose on the ground next to her now if I go look? IRL. Okay. Do I think I know everything that happened here? Let me see. Do you remember? I hope so. And I haven't saved in forever. I feel like I haven't saved in forever. Oh God, oh God. What object was placed in the intact urn? Oh, I know, it was a revolver. Oh, thank goodness. That matches our information, Fraulein. Exterior garden night. The woman runs outside and finds the man standing by the body. She discovers that the body is, in fact, a mannequin. Its body is broken in every possible way. The woman stares at the man, wanting an explanation. Solemnly, he raises his head and meets her eyes. The man: "It was self-defense, signorina. I had no choice." The woman tries to catch her breath. She stares at the doll again. The woman: "What is the meaning of this?" The man: "That is an age-old question. Who's wielding the paintbrush? Where does red come from? Can art provide meaning to a meaningless existence? Or is it just a game to fool the senses?" The woman frowns, but the man is oblivious. The man: "Enough about my work. The maze? Great progress, yes?" The woman: "No, I am stuck. Could you tell me?" The man interrupts: "Wonderful! Getting stuck is one of the key parts of the process. You are an amazing artist, but I'm keeping you from your art. Leave the disposal of the body to me." Obtain a script page. Okay, when my glasses start, that's when the guy is about to come and question me. I don't know why I didn't cotton on to that sooner. Anyway, let's save the game so that if we don't lose any progress. Okay. Okay, what's this door? It's a locked door. Crucifix key doesn't work. Oh, would the crucifix key work on the mausoleum? She wondered out loud. Okay, hang on. I've got an I key. Did I already use that to unlock a door? I don't even remember. I also have to play a tune on this piano. (1963 and 2014). I am an old man. I am an old woman. I'm yesterday. I'm yesterday's me. January 1963. Laser eyes. Composition. Somebody 2020. Guys, I don't know what to do here. Five, 6, 7, 9, 12, 13. So these aren't actual notes, by the by. Let me see. 2, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 6, 9. Did that do anything? I'm just like, because there's 2 notes, then there's 4 notes, then there's 2, 2, 2, 2, then 3, then 6, then 9, and I wondered if that was at all what I was meant to be doing, but it seems like no. Oh, hang on, it's because of the zeros. 2, let me try again. 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 6, 9.
I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news.
Oh, news. It wasn't yesterday for me.
In black and white, see it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues. Before I go, before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all.
I'm looking at her at the notes that the animation is playing, and they seem to match up with the song. Possibly, and if that's the case, good job, animators. I'm not a musician though, and I am not a pianist, so I cannot say for absolutely certain if that's the case. Okay, so I'm so glad I figured out that puzzle without needing any hints. I'm so bummed that I used hints at all. I'm so bummed. I feel so ashamed. Such a beautiful piece. Wonderful, Signorina. Okay, play a tune on the piano. Done. Okay, so we did that. Oh, he's there. We can interact with him. Sometimes music lingers in the room, almost like magic. Oh, he's going to do a sleight of hand again. Oh, oh, yes. Woo! I've been waiting for a rose. The reddest rose, just for you, Signorina. Obtained a red rose. Oh. Okay. I am so excited about this red rose, you guys. I cannot even. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. It's time to return to the project. Well done, Signorina. Footsteps retreating. Okay. We now have a rose. We also have a key that might open the mausoleum. Okay, what else might we have that we didn't have before? Okay, so we have the rose. We've got 2 script pages that we can slide under the door. Okay, the 3 key we've used. Right. I should mark off that we found a 3 key and used it. There was a door with a on it. Just marking that off here in the notes for everyone following along. So I don't need this note here. Turns out it opened a door on access. Oh no, my pen's running out. What? No. No. Okay. Second. I'm very upset because my pen's running out because I love these pens. Right? Pens. I love them. I would like to show you something. I'm so upset that my pen is running out of, because then I won't be able to use it anymore. Erin. I mean, it is very sad. Let's all take a moment to mourn. Light green pen, little leaf on it. Light green pen with leaf on it, and a boba tea. Is that a boba tea? That faint little. Anyway, pen served me well. I love you so much. We'll put you in a place of honor. Anyway, just it's lunacy how upset I am about my pen running out of ink when I have 400 of them. Okay. So we now have a crucifix key. Right. Oh, so the whole point was that I was going to add crucifix. Have it. are these two keys one and the same? Is the question I have to solve. Okay. What else have we got? Yeah, so I think this in the I key, I also am not sure. Did I already find a door with an I and open I box? No. I got the I key from a statue. I've added I key over here. I think I know where that key opens though. Let me show you my map. Is it on the second floor? Okay, see that statue there? Okay, sorry. There's a depiction of a statue, a bust. It is next to a locked door. In the lower left area of the screen. I wonder if the key that I have, the I key, opens, like, if I interact with that statue in some way, will it open a door somewhere? Or will it open the door right behind it, giving me access to a phonograph, a door with a heart on it, and a hallway, another gaming system, by the way, if you go up the hall and around. So here's the thing. These are the things that I have that I want to do. I've got the rose, so I want to go talk to the magician and see about turning my playing cards into keys. I've got a key that might open the mausoleum, so I would like to go there. I need to go back and play the library video game and trigger all of the error codes. Oops, I have pressed the wrong button. What should I do first? I think maybe mausoleum first, since that seems the most scary of the things. Like, I find that to be the most potentially scary of the things. So I'd rather get that over with. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm going down and I'm going to go to the mausoleum and I'm going to see if the crucifix key opens it. Hotel last year. Wait, we should pet Rudy. We haven't pet Rudy in a while. Hi, Rudy. Hello. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Let's pet him again. Hello, Rudy. You're so good. Good boy. Let's pet him again. Rudy. Did you give kisses? Oh, you cute, cute, cutie patootie. Okay, we won't pet him anymore. Like, I could literally spend the next 3 hours petting Rudy, but, like, let's not. That video camera following me as I leave. So creepy. Okay, so we're gonna go down this way. And then over this way. And see if we can use the key. Like, if the crucifix key opens this gate. It's locked. Okay, crucifix key was the mausoleum. Updating my notes here. Back. I'm tracing where I wrote crucifix. I'm right crucifix next. And check it off. So I know I'm not looking at that key. All tracing and rewriting 6 over and over? Yes, I can. Okay, so should we look at the graves while we're in here? I believe so. The inscription reads 1807 to 1847. There's a hole in which something can be inserted. Okay, it wasn't that. The inscription reads 1832 to 2014. No, 1932 to 2014. There's a whole smudge. Okay, I don't have the, whatever the something is, I don't think I have it yet. Okay, and this one is going to have another math problem on it, right? The inscription reads 1924 to 1963. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let me write down the 3 sets of numbers here on a fresh spot on my page, just so I have them. You've got that's 9. Right? 24 plus 20 is 39. Sorry. Oh, Erin. This is just like when I was misspelling words. Like, whatever thing I'm going to insert in the hole in this gravestone has to do with 39. I think. We don't know for sure if that's the case. This one here says 1807 to 1847. That's okay. And then the last one is, you guys want to watch me write my notes? Writing them right here. The last one is 1932. Math on this is going to be a bit harder. What is this? Look at this stain on my shirt. Want to know what it is? A blueberry. A frozen. I like eating frozen blueberries as my shirt. Frozen blueberry fell onto my. Okay. Okay. From 32 to. Okay, from 1932 to 2012 would be 80, and then plus 2 more. Right. That's written these down, and so on. If we find anything, 942, we will be able to come back here and we'll have the note, like the note will exist for us to be reminded of it. Okay. Love this. Guys, this game is so puzzly and good. Like, I can't even tell you how much I love this game. Stop it. Okay. Now let's go in. Let's see if we can go into the mausoleum or if that door is also locked. An inscription circles a triquetra on the gate. Second and last, the youngest to pass. Third and fourth, one who met fate after 40 years. First and fifth, she who lives in 2 centuries. Okay. Second and last, youngest to pass. That's the 1924 to 1903 grave. Third and fourth, one who met fate after 40 years. That's the 1807 to 1847 grave. And fifth and first is she who lived in 2 centuries, which is the 1932 to 2014. So let me see if we can suss this out. Do they mean the numbers, okay, of their ages? If that's the case, okay. Second and last are going to be and not. Second number is last number. Third and fourth, one who met their after. Like, that doesn't make sense because would I just be burn 0 in here? You know what? We'll try it. We'll try anything. And then first and fifth is. Okay, so the number I end up with is 834029. Shall we try that? No, that's not. Okay. Maybe it's what order we put stuff in the grave. Okay, so that number actually is not meaningful. Hang on a second. We found $1 here. Do we have anything that looks like that we could put in that? No, we don't have whatever it is yet. I don't think we have whatever it is yet. Whatever it is that we're supposed to put into the gravestone in the order of, is this, okay, so we have to put something in the gravestone in this order. This one. And then this one. This one, and then this one again. And then this one, and this one again. But do I know what that something is? No, I have no idea. So let's leave here and wait until we get whatever that object is. Oh, look, I see $1 there. Hang on, look at this $1 I almost didn't get. Okay, we now have a rose, so let's go over here and give this guy the rose. Oh, are we gonna get attacked by the guy? The reddest of roses could awaken the memory of Lorenzo the Great. I happen to have a rose. The magician wants a red rose. We did it. Yes. I remember it like yesterday. Do you? Okay. Oh, Lorenzo, no. Dang it, I pressed enter instead of walking forwards. Please entrance me again. Okay, thank you. Sorry, my bad. So what is in here? There's $1 floating around. I want that. Give me. Hey! Get back here. No, give me the $1. Oh, there's a little girl. The theater is a tragic lie. A parade for the slumbering. The main attraction is waiting on the stage. Yeah, but on the edge of this deception, there are lost woods. Travel there to hear the stories passed down through centuries. For a modest gift, he can arrange your journey. I don't. Find me there. I want the $1 that are floating in the air. I'm sorry. Am I greedy? I think I am. The $1 are gone. Wait. I don't think you can actually grab the $1, but just in case, I want to. Give me $1. No? Magician. Okay, let's talk to him. Be welcome to Teatro Rosso, dear sister. Our ancient order knew of your return. Our prophecy told of a sister bringing us magical cards. We saw that it would open the doors to her past. Okay, tell me, sister. Did you bring us any magical cards? I did. I have 2 of them. I have this one. Heart. The card of death. Give me a key, Bat. Give me a key. Oh, wait, that was a spade, not a heart. Use it wisely, sister. The ace of spades turned into a spade-shaped key. Yes. Okay. Did you bring us any cards? Yes, I have another one. I have a heart. The card of love. Do your little thing. Turn it into a key for me. Use it wisely, sister. The ace of hearts turned into a heart-shaped key. Okay. So we can go there and turn things into keys now. What's this? Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly 10 American dollars, I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. I'm going to decline for now. A shame, sister. Return when your heart longs for magic, yes. Because I want to finish looking around here. Welcome to the side show, sister, for a measly 10 American dollars. Okay, so are there 2 different places to go through? Thank God I didn't buy all the souvenirs. Can I walk down the aisles? No. Oh, there's lots of... Okay, hang on. Is this a different set of woods each time, though? We know not. So therefore, we don't know if we would be... Like, we don't know which one to go in and whether there would be a waste of money. Okay, we're going to go in this one then. Okay, I'm down $10. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please brace yourself. I mean, I'm obviously going to be transported somewhere. Joop. Okay. Talk to me, young lady. Or don't. You have traveled far to get here. Come closer and I will tell you how this all started. Oh, I'm nervous. This is a tragic story we call the Legend of Creation. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the far east, but one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. The story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. Memory recovered. Okay. Okay. Give me back my money, dude. Do you wish to see the trick once more? It is free of charge for returning customers. No. Okay. Do I get... So, this will tell me if it's different woods each time. The guy here... Yeah, it's different woods each time. Okay. So I need more money. And if only I hadn't bought that second Funko Pop thing, I would have enough to go to all 4 of them. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, we now know that we can come back here as needed. Also my glasses are... Okay, they're fine now, so maybe they were only for him. I was like, does that mean there's going to be another kidnappy guy? A maze head guy? Alright. Rudy! Here, boy. Rudy, don't pee on those statues. Alright, we'll pet Rudy real quick. Okay. Rudy, delightful, lovable boy. I love you. Okay. Going back inside. Where are we going now? We had, there's a, on the second floor, right? Yeah, second floor. Oh, wait, let me... Okay. Sorry. Up these stairs. And then around this way. Down here. All the way down here. And here. Okay. And then we're going to stick a key in the forehead. Opening a door behind us. And then we can go... Let's turn on the music box. We have the heart key, so we could go in this door right away. But instead, let's go down this hall just to see what else is there. Hang on, I saw $1. Okay, we have enough money now to do all 3 of the corners in that room. The shortcut door, bolted from the side. Coffee machine. The 1948 door. I do not have a 1948 key. Oh, look, there's a sign here. Renzo Nero, red window about to break. Performance, brick, window, artist, audience. Nero's work is characterized by its strange logic. Events occur independent of space and time, and scenes are arranged to construct a narrative not driven by chronology, but rather by intuition and association. In this aptly titled piece, Nero confronts us with the thesis that destruction can be art. Yeah, I kind of figured something like that would happen. All right. Let us grab the key that he threw in the window at us. And it's a key with a letter C on it. There's a note and a key tied to the brick. Did you make it to the red window yet? This has only been painted red. It is not the one. I'm really enjoying your game. I found this key. You hit it very well. You are good at this game. I'm kind of getting the idea that we made the game that we are currently playing. $1960. It's locked. I don't have a 1960. And there is a computer here, so let's save our progress. Should I be... I'm gonna drink coffee. I haven't drank coffee this whole game. I mean, not me. Lorelei hasn't. I've drank coffee. But I'm wondering, I want Lorelei to drink some coffee. I want to see what happens. Like, do I run? But then I also must have to pee if I drink coffee. There's a toilet on the, there's a toilet on the main floor, I think. Wait. Is coffee free or do I have to pay $1 for it? Espresso machine. I have to pay for coffee? Forget it. Or maybe I'm supposed to have an espresso cup. I don't have one of, but maybe I could get one. A minute. Wait, where am I that phonograph is running? Did I turn on the phonograph? I don't recall turning that on. Did I turn that on and I just don't remember it? What's down this way even further? Oh, right. Oh, this is what I wanted to check out. What's in here? Another video game console. Oh, you are kidding me. Okay. Okay, so this is right, up, right, down, left, up. Right, up. Okay, right, up, right, down, left, right. No. Left, up. Right, up, right, down, left, up. Right, up. Right, down, left, up. Let me see if I can remember that. Okay, here we go. I've already forgotten. Right, up, right, down, up. I just peeked at my timer and it is about to beep. I'm going to, before we play this game, I'm going to run an ad. Jason just got home a little while ago, so I'm going to say hi to him, and I will be back in 3 minutes. So, and I will actually I'll be back in 10 minutes, and I'll put on, words on stream for you guys. So if anybody wants to play words on stream, you can, and I will run an ad, and I will also be back in 10 minutes. Hello, everybody. I am not going to resume the game for another um, handful of minutes, but I will play Words on Stream for a bit while I wait. Let's see, what is this? Oh, I got it. Okay. Nope, I didn't get it. I'm stupid. Oh, I got it. I did get it. I got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. I don't know why I added a D. There's no D there at all. Yeah. So there we go. Wow. Isn't it funny when I'm like, I can't find any more words. There's no more words in there. There are definitely words in there. I'm just having a hard time seeing them. Let's see if all by myself I can get to level 2. You want to play Words on Stream? Just pop on over to join me in Twitch. Oh, I'm going to put a new word. It was not. Well, or was it? I don't know. Okay, so I need one more word. Whew. Oh no. Of course, now I can't think of any words. Are you kidding? Erin, come on, man. Oh, I got one. I got a single word. Hopefully that'll bump me up. Yay. Woo! Words on Stream. By the way, I also have a game called Cursed Words that I saw somebody playing like last week, and it looked so fun that I bought it, and it is really it's really fun. It does get very complicated as you move through the levels because it starts being, it's like a combination of Boggle and like a rogue light kind of a game with like some a rogue like game with like some really like you get a bunch of power-ups, but your power-ups are different every time. And so it's kind of like playing Boggle, but like, let's say, okay, some of the letters are blue now, and the letters that are blue, you get like this bonus or that bonus for using them in your word. Or they're red, and you don't lose points for using them in your word, but you get bonus points if you don't use them in your word. It's all just, and it's like really complex. Oops. Okay, what other word can I put there? Here's a word and another word. Really quick. I think. Oh, okay. There's no way I'm gonna get enough word points because I'm not thinking of any words using like the bigger letters in there. The pointy letters. The letters worth more points is what I'm trying to say. Oh no. Nope, that is a typo. Oh, I just got it. Yay. Oh, hang on. Here's a word. Okay. Couple more minutes and then I'm gonna jump back into the game. Just in case anybody is lurking, but also heard me say that I was gonna take a 10-minute break. I don't want them to be like, oh no, I missed some of the game that I was lurking, but also kind of watching quietly out of the corner of my eye. Again, I don't think that that's necessarily, I don't think there's a an entire crowd of people in that position, but just in case, I don't want to say a thing and then go against that thing. So, what words are there in here? Anyway, curse words really fun. Like I said, you start off, it's just like a standard kind of boggle situation, but as you play, you get like little power-ups that increase the points values of things. Like, so it'll be like if you write a word and it has one of these red tiles in it, maybe you get double the points for that word, or things like that. And yeah, and so the points start adding up really quickly, but it also becomes like a real, like, the strategy comes into play, because you're like, does this long word actually have more points than this much shorter word that happens to be using bonus tiles or whatever? Like, it's very much like that. Soda is a word, right? Did I type that too soon, or is it not? Okay, yeah, that's a real word. Okay. Okay. So it has been about 10 minutes. I'm going to switch over to game scene now and resume playing Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. So I'm probably going to play for another 45 minutes or so, and then I'm going to raid out. Let me see if any of our friends are live. Oh, hang on. I'll go lurk over there. Over here too. What? Sneaky friends who sneaked online quietly when I wasn't looking. Guys. Okay. Press any button to run the photo. Oh, right. So we're playing the second software now, because the library was the third software. Okay, there's a room behind me with a letter of number 1 on the door. Can I open this door? I can. Oh. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me see my map. Oh, there's doors everywhere. Okay. 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 Door number 1, door number 2. Can I go through the doors in order? No. Well, maybe. 1, 2. You know what? I don't know that you can go through the doors in proper order, but I'm going to go back through door number 1. Sorry. Because I want to get to, there was a glowing item that I wanted to get to. So through door number 1, and now we are, hey, look. Yeah. Oh, the door bumps you across the hallway. Oh, so this is a maze. Like, okay, so I cannot get, okay, check this out. In this hallway that I'm in, I can access door 1, 2, and 3. Okay. If I go through door number 2, do you see where the number 2 is written? I'm going to skip that hallway entirely and bump into the next set of hallway. But, because, okay, so how does this work? Okay, so there's, like, it's like a maze. There's negative space and positive space. Okay. Hang on. I'm going to go to door number 2 and go through door number 2. Okay. so that I can go around. Okay, so now I can go down and around to get to that glowing dot. Oh, it's the magician. Okay. Don't worry, he's not gonna have a face. Don't panic. You keep remembering this hallway is a maze, but not the right one. Okay. Yeah, so the error codes are probably gonna have to come into play to help me get to wherever I'm supposed to get to. That is not this maze. Okay, so if I look at this, yeah, so basically there's a set of this group. Okay, so we are in this room in such a way that we can access a certain amount of the room based on, like, the skinny lines aren't the walls. The walls are the space between the skinny lines right now. So I think if we learn what the error codes are, we'll be able to bump into the world in the other part, like in the void. I'm not saying this in a way that I think makes sense, but I know what I mean. Anyway, we'll just go to the other thing and talk to the person and have them say to us something cryptic, and then we'll leave the game, and we'll be able to find the error code at some point in another room with a printer. Okay, so was I supposed to go through that door? Yes, I was. All right, faceless lady, tell me something. He should have been remembered over there. And what is over there? Nothing? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so do you see where the numbers are? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're all in the void, i.e. when I walk through a door, I jump through that area. Like I don't access that area. I jump through it. So I think what has to happen is that you have to create like an error code enough that you accidentally wind up in the space where the numbers are, instead of in the space that we are currently in, if that makes any sense at all. Anyway, you know how it is, like when we've been playing these games, how like different error codes gave us access to different things. Okay. Oops. Yeah. How did I get to here again? Oh, I guess we're going through that door. I didn't mean to. Oh, I walked all the way around that. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, like for example, door number 8, if I walked through it, it'd just be like walking around in a circle almost. Okay, I'm going to turn off the development hardware, right? And then now I've played this game, which means I should be able to find a printer that will tell me the error codes for this game. Let me grab the dollar that's under this chair. Then, is there anywhere else to go in here? No. So let me look at the map. I am in there. Where is there a print? Is there a printer that I haven't accessed yet? There's locked rooms, so there could be printers in the locked rooms. Plus, I haven't opened the heart room yet. I have a spade key and a heart key, so I can open 2 doors on this floor. There's a printer, and the code to get into the room is 629. Or is it? Oh, it's 629, whether it's upside down or right side up. I like that. So we can go there as well. Okay, let's do that. Let's go see what the... Hang on. Let's go see what the heart key and spade key do for us. If anything. By the way, we are 50% done now. Look. 50.6. Wait, can I pick up the brick at all? No, that's just the note, which I've already read. Okay, so is it in here? Yep, heart store. Okay, guys, I'm scared, but let's do it. Okay, here we go. Scrapbook. The scrapbook is full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Dusseldorf Post, 25/8/1953. Toys on display in museum. Interactive exhibition opens this weekend. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger Kunstinstitut in hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display will be severely disappointed. Curator Anne-Catherine Brown states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art is an exhibition called Verschlossen Erinnerungen, spearheaded by Lorelei Weiss. That's us. We're Lorelei Weiss in this game. A lesser-known artist from Frankfurt who thought it necessary to litter a fine institution like Bauschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. Wow. What a wonderful... Critics love me! A fine product for country fairs, no doubt, but Fraulein Weiss's clothing and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggests that she has the hubris to think that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what is wrong with art today. I don't like that guy. And I assume it's the guy who wrote it. I don't even know why I assumed that, but I don't like them, whoever them are. Technique and Photographie, Issue 8, 1960. Report from Electronic Art Symposium. Engineers are artists in this innovative exhibition. Earlier this week, I'm going to scroll down a bit. Okay. Earlier this week, the exciting Electronic Art Symposium took place in Kirchsteiger, Metz. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work. For more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss, known for her puzzle boxes and recently her innovative use of computers. Her contribution caused quite a sensation, as its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not keen to talk about what the work of art meant. She does not want to end discussions by giving a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted it was a comment on the unreliability of technology, but concept artist Eiichi Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. Cinema Occhio, or Cinema Occhio, issue 4, 1962. I don't speak Italian, but I'm going to say Cinema Occhio. Un animale terribile review. There can be little doubt that Renzo Nero is not a filmmaker for everyone's tastes. His critics find him crude yet pretentious. His latest film won't win them over, but I don't think Nero cares. Un animale terribile is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. A number of scenes present the audience with tough choices about what should happen next. Regardless of the audience choices in Un animale terribile, The film always ends with Lucia coming back to life. This interactive film thus makes fun of its own concept of interactivity. Nero says that this is a comment on the illusion of democracy, but it works just as well as a joke about the illusion of interactivity. We like to think that we affect outcomes, but in truth, most of us are mere spectators. Superfluous, tired eyes. It's the participation that in the end makes un animale terribile such an intense viewing. This should be essential viewing for anyone remotely interested in the development of narrative media, but be warned, it is not a pleasant film by any means. Okay. Journal du Sud. 7/7/1962. Renzo Nero wins big in Monte Carlo. Will spend the money on new film project. The director caused some mirth when he arrived in Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, our reporter, Mrs. Melissa Dubois, caught Renzo Nero in the company of starlet Carla Romano and socialite Felicia Levy, both drinking champagne, but the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Were you not afraid to lose such an amount? No. First of all, it was not my money. Secondly, I had seen in the stars that I would win. There was no reason to worry. Risky business, gambling with the production budget. If you lost, there would be no movie. There would be no movie, but it's better to have no movie than a bad movie. I needed more money than the studio gave me. Do you think you have set an example for other filmmakers? No, it was a terrible idea that turned out very well. Casinos are crooks, and I got lucky. I would recommend filmmakers to rob banks instead, because gambling is immoral. Oh, Nero, I love it. Renzo Nero. Anyway, good luck with your next picture, Mr. Nero. Thank you, Bella Melissa. It will be the one. We'll be restarting cinema from the beginning. We're restarting cinema from the beginning to the time when celluloid was magic, not for passing the time between hamburgers. Okay. There was a playing card hidden behind the article. Yes. The Ace of Clubs. Okay, so we can get another key. Das Nordostjournal, 6/1/1963. Death at Hotel Letzus Jahr. Police are coy about details. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Letzus Jahr yesterday evening. Let me reread that whole sentence. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Letzus Jahr yesterday evening. The hotel has been closed for the season, but according to neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. I'm so sorry. Commissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refuses to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased's identity will not be released at this time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and as such, it is standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation, the police commented earlier this morning. Okay. Central European Times, 29/11/1982. Report from the inside, the Third Eye movement, cult or commune. Our reporter secretly joined the pilgrimage. I was confused when I received an invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye movement. After some research, mostly consisting of buying fellow writers a drink, my confusion turned to excitement. The Third Eye movement is apparently a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers. And so I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig awarded journalist that I was invited. Jose Marie Gil, the European branch's Magnus Magister artist, maintained that it was due to a little red collection of poetry I released back in the 60s. Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. You see, the Third Eye movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for... Sorry.
I don't know why I'm yawning. I mean, obviously. Did you know? Never mind. I don't know why I'm yawning. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's round table. I suddenly found myself part of a quest, not for the Grail, but something else. A metaphysical power, an entity, a treasure of sorts. No one knew or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had perhaps thousands of years ago appeared somewhere in Sulawesi. The members whispered of it as a zeitgeist, and they now believed it was to be found in Central Europe. Okay. Art Filter, Issue 2, 2014. Where are they now? Lorelei, Vice. Our search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Unearthing obscure artists is the archaeology of the 21st century, whether it's a long-dead naivist painter from Sweden, a minimalist composer from Latvia, or a mediocre Edwardian horror writer. They are all dug up and put on display. Obscurity adds value to a body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. But the thing about Lorelei Vice's most interesting art is that it can't be sold because no one really knows if it exists anymore. Gallery owner Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition which would act both as a tribute and a retrospective of the eclectic artist. He had hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Vice herself and today's most admired names in computer art. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Art Filter. If all of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Vice was an elusive figure even when she was in zenith, but after the Nero affair, for which she sadly is most remembered, few have met her. Though Rousseau's network of art Through Rousseau's network in the art world, he managed to track her down in Hamburg and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big plans. Maybe I was a fool to believe that I could create a renaissance for a long-forgotten electronic art pioneer, Rousseau sighs. The old woman I met could hardly see, let alone speak. It didn't look like she had much time left. Connected, Issue 3, 2022. The Internet Mystery of the OCU-3. Truth or fake? We dive deeper into the modern myth of the 1960s supercomputer. We've all heard the story by now. In Ogen Waldberg, where entrepreneurs Mick Otto and Rob Gibb are building a Euro funland, complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants, a construction worker came upon a computer believed to be from the 1960s, the OCU-3. First found in what was the basement of an old mansion which previously stood on the grounds, it was later sold at a flea market and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Cutie on several forums. Cutie then claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on the OCU-3. We've all seen the results on the internet. We've all been astonished by it, and we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made or even fit on the primitive devices of that time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer these questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the OCU-3. All right, we read a bunch of newspapers, and there's $1 here. Anything else in this room? Okay, so now we want to go to the, so we have the spade key. So we can go to the spade room. We have to go all the way around to get there, though. Okay. That's fine. Wait. What's in here? Okay, yeah, I remember that. Down these stairs. We have to go to the elevator. And then the second floor through the elevator. This way. Here we are. Spades. Okay. Okay, I should have a key for this. Okay, so I'm going to mark off on my notepad that we've used the spade key and the heart key. Okay, in the room. Hey, this is where the guys sit me down and say, do you remember this? Do you remember that? Blah, blah, blah. There's a file marked case 630113RN. I tried to see if there was any significance to that case file number in terms of, like, could the letters be turned into, could the numbers be turned into letters or anything like that? So this is 630113RN, where the numbers have been written kind of blocky to see if they resemble any letters. I did not suss out any kind of anything from that yet. I say yet because you never know. It could end up that you are able to. Autopsy report. Autopsy report. Cause of death. Okay, so sorry. Oh! Welcome on in! Thank you so much, War! Thank you so much! Welcome on in! I am playing Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which is a puzzle game where you are kind of just dropped into the world with no context at all whatsoever. You have a handbag that you can collect items in, and yourself, and that's all you've got. You start off with a key to your own car and some tampons. I don't know what those are for yet. We are more than 50% through the game and we have not had any reason to know what they are for. And then I've heard of it. I think I've watched a bit, probably from lurking here. Yeah, you may well have. This is my third session playing it. So I played it last weekend. I've been playing it today. It is really challenging because the puzzles are going to relate to letters, numbers, Roman numerals, stuff like that. There's some even just like relying on like symbols and shapes and stuff, which is really fun. But yeah, it's very much like you don't know anything about who you are, and through the course of the game, you discover information that you can maybe rely on, maybe not. It's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. I don't even know what year it is. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so I am now realizing that the case is called 630113 because that's the date of the incident, whatever the incident was, 1963-01-13. So January 13th, 1963, at the Hotel Let's Jaar, which is hotel last year. Cause of death. The subject has a substantial visible... Yeah, so obviously maybe this has nothing to do with anything. I thought maybe we could change the numbers into letters or something, but no, because it's actually the date, which is still significant, but not significant the way I thought it was. Or it could be. That's the thing about it, is sometimes things have 2 or 3 different look at it from different angles situations. Okay. The subject has a substantial visible fracture in the os frontal bone. This fracture has caused a severe injury to the frontal lobe. I need to lurk. Time for some food. Yes, sorry. I forgot. I got distracted because I was so excited about the game that I forgot to say. Welcome on in, everybody. If you have to raid and run, absolutely go do that. Lurking is great. I am super, super stoked that you even popped in at all. And I completely understand. What is it? Like, it's 4 p.m. So who knows how long anybody's been doing anything that they've been doing today. Go enjoy yourselves, take good care of yourselves, and if you want to leave me on lurk, I very much would appreciate that. Okay, the injury is lethal, but in all likelihood the cause of death is the cervical fractures in vertebrae C2 and C3 respectively. I'm writing down on my note. However, death from circulatory shock due to the extraction of the bulbous oculi cannot be completely ruled out. So this, whomever this is, removed their eyeballs were removed before whatever happened. How injury occurred. The extraction wounds in the orbita have been caused by a sharp non-surgical instrument. The wounds inside the orbita are similar to those made from a pocket knife. The wounds could be self-inflicted or by someone else. Given the amount of glass found on and inside of the subject, there cannot be any doubt that the subject crashed through the window on the 3rd floor. It is unlikely, but possible, that the subject fell through the window due to the impact needed to crush the glass. Therefore, the subject most likely either jumped through the window or was pushed. Comments. Death by illness or accident is unlikely. Due to the evidence at hand, the subject either committed suicide or was the victim of manslaughter, murder, involuntary manslaughter through defenestration, which is the legal term or whatever for jumping, being thrown out a window, falling out of a window in some fashion to your death is defenestration. Interrogation transcript. Transcript of interrogation. Case 630113RN. Date of report 630114. Page 2. Name of witness. Redacted. Commissar Schmidt. When did this change in behavior start? Redacted. He was eccentric when I arrived, and then his mental state took a turn for the worse after a phone call from the production company. Commissar Schmidt. Were you frightened by him? Redacted. Not at all. Sorry, not at first, no. Okay, I'm done scrolling. Commissar Schmidt. Commissar Schmidt. But at some point you did find him frightening. Redacted. Yes, I did. Commissar Schmidt. In what way did he make you uncomfortable? Redacted. Inaudible. Commissar Schmidt. Excuse me, Fraulein? Redacted. He played with his revolver and his thoughts were very dark. Evidence submission form. Polizei. Evidence submission form. Case 630113RN. Date received. Date of report. Okay, so 1963-01-13, 1963-01-16. Items submitted for examination include item A, an espresso cup, item B, a revolver, item C, a playing card, item D, glass shards, and item E, a letter. Result of examination. Red paint was found on items A, B, C, and D. Blood from the deceased was found on item D. Exact model or owner of item B, the revolver, could not be identified. Presumed to be a pre-war Italian model. Okay. A card fell out of the file. Okay, so we now have the diamonds as well. Yippee! We have all 4 cards. Okay. Yeah. Investigation report. Investigation report for case 630113RN. Date of report 1963-01-14. Polizi Beamter, or Beamter, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Andreas Coleman arrived at the hotel Lexus Dar at midnight. He was there greeted by Redacted in the foyer. Redacted was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calm, Redacted showed the officer on site the place of the incident. The deceased was found on the gravel path, lying face down. The legs were facing the house. The deceased's right arm was folded beneath Redacted body, while the left arm was stretched out. A pool of blood had formed beneath the body, and the deceased had visible severe head injuries. The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to Redacted. Shards of glass were scattered on the body and around the same. Upon closer inspection, there was additional red liquid near the body, which was believed to be red paint. There were 4 playing cards discovered in the inner pockets of the deceased. A second-floor window above the body had been shattered. The deceased was dead upon the arrival of Polizi Beamter Andreas Coleman. The deceased was identified by witness Redacted as Redacted Citizen Redacted. According to Redacted, the deceased had inflicted Redacted upon Redacted and then Redacted. Okay. Case dismissal order. Polizzi. Case dismissal order. Case 630113RN. Date of report 1964-0514. No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of Redacted. The physical evidence points towards Redacted. It has been established that Redacted suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions on whether the stab wounds in Redacted could have been self-inflicted, but the majority state that Redacted's frenzied state might have given Redacted the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon Redacted. Further interviews with witness Redacted have cleared the doubts surrounding her involvement in Redacted's death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. Can I make some guesses as to what the redacted words are? No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of Lorenzo Nero. The physical evidence points towards suicide. It has been established that Lorenzo Nero suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions on whether the stab wounds in... See, now this is where I don't know if it's going to say Lorenzo could have been self-inflicted, but the majority state that Lorenzo Nero's frenzied state might have given him the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon himself. Further interviews with witness Lorelei Weiss have cleared the doubts surrounding her involvement in Lorenzo Nero's death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. The stab wounds in, I don't know what's that like. Is that going to say, is it a part, like a place where the stab wounds are, or is it the person's name? Like, but like, that's why I think like we can fill in some of the redacteds here too. He was Andreas Coleman arrived at the hotel at midnight. He was greeted by Lorelei Weiss in the foyer. She was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calmed, she showed the officer on site the place of the incident. The deceased was found on the gravel path, lying face down. The legs were facing the house. The deceased's right arm was folded beneath his body, while the left arm was stretched out. Blah, 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 blah. In addition, severe injuries to... The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to his eyes, right? A pool of blood had formed beneath the body. Deceased had visible severe head injuries. The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to... I don't know what. His eyes? Hands? Who knows, right? Second floor window above the body had been... I skipped down to the next part. Had been shattered. The deceased was dead upon arrival of Andreas Coleman. The deceased was identified by witness Lorelei Weiss as... I don't know what that blank citizen blank means. According to Lorelei, the deceased had inflicted blank upon blank and then blank. Yeah. Injuries upon himself. Like, I don't know. He did cut out his own eyes, it seems. Right? What did they call it? I don't know. Anyway, that's disturbing and dark. I'm so glad we read that. It's full of incomplete and short notes. Fake gun, body moved, Americans, RN equals L. Oh, RN! Renzo Nero. Okay, so that's what the RN in the case number means. Wait, was that it? Okay, yep. Let me open this. Oh, there's an American dollar there. Let's grab it. Let me open this. No. Okay. So that's fascinating. I think that this is not a real hotel in the sense of like, you know, like it's not a hotel in that way. It's like a memory palace. You know what I mean? Like how people talk about a memory palace for like remembering large amounts of information. I think that's what this is. Okay. So we want to go back down to the first floor. And then we want to go out to the... Let's go to get our two cards turned into keys. So we'll go talk to... And we have enough money to do the other the other three corners of the Secret Woods puzzle. I mean, the secret woods thing. But first, let's say hi to Rudy. Rudy, stop peeing on the statues, bud. Hey, where are you going? Come here, boy. Here you are. Hello. Hello, Rudy. What a cutie patootie. Okay, we're gonna go to the magician. Okay, I was like, where the heck did we wind up? All right, hello, magician. I'm here to talk to you. Please teleport me to another. Okay, let me go up and talk to the guy on the stage. I can trade him playing cards for keys because he has a magic trick about that. Okay. Ace of clubs. A card of luck. And we've now obtained. Use it wisely, sister. Ace of clubs turned into the club's shaped key. Okay, and diamond. The card of wealth. Use it wisely, sister. The ace of diamonds has been turned into the diamonds shaped key. Okay, cool. Done that. And then he disappeared himself. Because we did all 4 keys, so we don't need to anymore. Okay, we can give this guy $10 to go to a new spot in the forest. Hopefully it's not the exact same message we got last time. Oh yeah, right. This one, there's no walking. Your journey has been long to reach these lost woods. Come closer and I will tell you one of the legends we speak of in this forest. This is the tragedy of the tale of the Baroness and the treasure hunter. Excuse me. Oh, my throat's a little tickly. Long ago, there was a noble human born in a palace. Hidden in her palace was a long-lost treasure with a will of its own. Paint the world in red, it whispered to her in her dreams. Excuse me. Driven by the influence of the treasure, she painted a treasure hunter who appeared in her palace as if real. Together, they set out to find the treasure known as the Third Eye. When they found it, all magic and wonders of the world appeared before them, but with the vision came great misfortune. The artist said, "Who needs eyes when there's nothing left to see?" Let me guess, and then removed their eyes with a pocket knife? Oh, you're not going to actually reveal it. Where are you? She cut out her eyes and blindly fell to her demise, not as a human baroness nor artist. Instead, she had become art. She had turned into red paint from an old rusty bucket. What is happening in this world? Her whole world faded away, as did the treasure hunter, but the Third Eye was once again prepared to trade hands. Memory recovered. Okay. Thanks, dude, I guess. Okay. Do I want to do... I want to do the rest of them. I'm going to do all... I'll do those all, and then I think then it'll be time for us to raid out to somebody else. So we'll find somebody super cool to raid out to. If you are in the chat right now and you are... if you're lurking, but you are like, hey, I know somebody that we could raid out to, please feel free to let me know in the chat, because that way when I'm looking for someone to raid out to, I can take that into consideration. Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly 10 American dollars, I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. Except, I'm gonna have $5 left at the end of this. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now, please brace yourself. Okay, I'm ready. And... Okay, read me a story, little girl. You have traveled far to find this forest. Come closer and I will tell you something you may have already guessed. This is the tragic story we call The Quest of Man. Legends tell of a human who sought magic. He traveled to a dilapidated palace in the west to find it. Somewhere on these grounds he found the third eye, and when he held it, he saw the magic of this world. This encounter by holy and profane gave him visions of his magnum opus. Gave him a vision of his magnum opus, my apologies. Filled by the spirit of the third eye, he saw a whole universe. Everything appeared before him through magic. Alas, magic likewise gained his mastery of a woeful truth. He found that art is only as good as its spectators. In a feeble protest against Mammon, anyway, and the mediocrity of man, he cut out his eyes. And he threw himself out a window. The third eye once again became a lost treasure, and the man faded away. Memory recovered. Okay, so we have one more corner to go to. All right. So he can send us back to those same woods anytime we want for free now that we paid once. Okay, and I think the last one that we never did was this one over on this side. Here we go. Oh no, we're broke. Your journey has been long to get here. Come closer and I will tell you the final story which we tell in this forest. This is a tragic story we call The Last Dream. Not long ago, there was an old artist who looked into a red mirror. In the mirror, she saw a young woman and with her a man looking for a long-lost treasure. The old artist painted them a treasure map which led them to a faraway place. Together, they found the treasure known as the Third Eye. But in the shadows of the treasure lived a beast, which decided to hide in the shadows of the man. Not long had the beast lived in the shade until it grew hungry, and devoured the man and his soul. The end. To escape the beast, the woman shattered the red mirror and fled through it. On the other side, she met the old artist. The old artist opened her eyes one last time as the young woman told her the tragic story of the third eye. Memory recovered. Okay. I am going to leave this area and head back to the house. Oh, right. He has to unhypnotize me. Okay. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the lobby. And that's where I'm going to end. I guess I have to find a place to save. What a silly fool. This game doesn't autosave, Erin. You have to go to a computer. There's one in the reception room right here. So it's all good. Everything's fine. We'll save right here. Imagine me thinking I'm just gonna fucking walk into the house and then close the game. What a disaster that would be. Okay. Save. Confirm. All right. You guys have been the most awesome and wonderful people who have ever existed. You're fantastic. You're amazing. You're wonderful. I love you all so much, and I am so grateful for you for joining me. If you're watching this as like a replay on YouTube sometime in the future, hey, that's cool. Thanks for doing that. If you ever want to catch me live, I do live stream on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch. You can find me at both places. My name is Erin_Mars. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody over on YouTube now. Bye, YouTube. Bye. 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 And for everybody over